Good morning and a very warm welcome to Nexus Roundtable. I'm Shubhanshi and it's my pleasure to host today's session. Nexus Roundtable is an interactive discussion driven platform designed to encourage critical thinking, articulate perspectives in a meaningful and respectful discourse. Today, we look forward to having insightful conversations and dynamic exchanges guided by our table heads. I would like to invite Devakshat to share the initiative about Nexus Roundtable and Alumni.
Hello guys, am I audible? Hello. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Hi guys, I'm Dave. Good morning everyone, and good evening and good night to the judges. I'm genuinely glad to see all of you here. So let me quickly tell you what Alumnate actually is, because it's more than just an alumni group. So Alumnate was started with one simple realization that every student goes through confusion about career, college, skills, internships, confidence, and direction. But at the same time, there are seniors who have already faced these exact same questions and figured things out. So, why aren't they connected properly? Alumnate exists to fix that gap. Our vision is simple: create a strong, active network where alumni and students stay connected, not just for nostalgia, but for guidance, collaboration, mentorship, and real opportunities. We don't want seniors to disappear after graduation. We don't want juniors figuring out everything alone. We want experience to circulate, and that's where Nexus comes in. Nexus Roundtable Conference, it's not just a discussion event. It helps you in three major ways: perspective, communication, and connection. And here's something important. Today, someone may win and someone may not. But this is not about ranking people. I'm personally happy to connect with every single one of you after this event, regardless of the outcomes. Because Alumnate is about staying connected long term. And those who continue being connected with us and being part of Nexus and the alumni community, we will give them special access to our future events, mentor sessions, collaborations, and early announcement, and etc. etc. This isn't a one-time Zoom session or a StreamYard session here. This is the start of a network that grows with you. So participate openly, listen actively, speak confidently, and let's make this a meaningful event. Thank you and welcome to Nexus.
Thank you, Devakshat, for setting the tone and sharing the vision behind this platform. Guiding today's discussion, we have our esteemed table heads. Please welcome Gurmeet Singh, an international statistic honor student, NTSC scholar, and an award winning innovator who brings global perspectives and analytical excellence to this roundtable. Joining him is Sarth Punjabi, a data science student in Canada and co founder of Pink Matter, who adds entrepreneur insight, creativity, and fresh perspective to the discussion. We also have Ayush Jain as the moderator. He's the director of operations at Alumnate and an electrical engineering student at Manipal University. Ayush brings structure, clarity, and strong leadership to the discussion. Over to you, Ayush.
So good morning, everyone. My name is Ayush Jain. I'll be your moderator for today's event. And just before starting the events and presenting the stage to the table heads, I will be going over the rule set that was already sent to you prior. And I will also be going through the code of conduct. And so we'll just quickly get that out of the way. So the code of conduct goes as follows: professional behavior. All participants must maintain respectful and professional conduct throughout the event. Disruptive behavior, aggressive confrontation, or intentional provocation will not be tolerated at all. Participants must comply with all the instructions given by the table head / moderator. Respect and discipline. Participants must allow others to complete their statements without any interruption. Differences in opinion must be expressed constructively. Any form of harassment, discrimination, or inappropriate remarks will result in appropriate action and may even lead to disqualification. Now I'll be going over the rule set for today's event, and there is a discrepancy about the timing which I will be clearing out. So first, the structure and format of the event is: the discussion will follow a multi-round format. Each round will have a specific theme slash question. Speaking order will be decided strictly by the table head. Participants may speak only when recognized by the table head, and each participant will receive equal opportunity to speak within their allotted time. Now the time regulations. Each participant will receive a total of 6 minutes of speaking time in the first round. Now I want you guys to be attentive for this, since there is a fault in this point. 6 minutes is allotted for the first round, and that is your total speaking time of the round. So that includes your opening statement, your views, your counter arguments, and your answers to the questions that you've been asked, right? So you have 6 minutes to complete all of this. You will be given equal opportunities, all of you, by the table heads. And then after 6 minutes, you are not allowed to speak. If you do exceed the 6 minute time limits, you will be penalized and you will be judged accordingly. Round 2 will be 8 minutes of speaking time per person. Round 3 will be 10 minutes. So that's how the timing goes. As the round increases, and if you guys progress through the next round, you will get more and more time. But for the first round, only 6 minutes of speaking time is allotted to each and every one, and that includes everything. Just that if you guys are asking questions to another guy or another participant, then you will be allotted extra 30 seconds to complete your question, which will not be deducted from your 6 minutes allotted time. I hope that is clear. But your question must be complete in 30 seconds. It must not exceed more than 30 seconds. A second here and there we can adjust, but if it goes too long, then we will consider your question devoid and you will not be able to ask that question, and it will be just not considered at all. So please, if you are asking questions, be mindful that you only have 30 seconds to do so. Next, once a participant exhausts the 6 minute limit for the first round, they may not speak further. Exceeding the allotted time may result in immediate interruption by the moderator / table heads. Speaking rules: no interruptions while someone is speaking. Uh, Avoid personal attacks, offensive language, and derogatory remarks. And participants must remain relevant to the topic. Rebuttals and cross discussion. Rebuttals are only allowed when explicitly permitted by the table head. Cross talk is strictly prohibited. Participants must request permission before responding to a specific argument, or the table head calls out your name and then you can respond to the argument, but kindly do not do so on your own accord. Table head authority. Table head's decisions are final and binding. Moderator may cut off speakers exceeding time, so I have the full right of cutting you off if you exceed time. Table head may redirect off-topic discussions. Again, the heads are there for a reason. It's their discussion, they are leading it. You guys are aiding to the discussion, so table heads have full authority and they can redirect the topic to anything. It will be under the umbrella topic, but it may be redirected from the original question that is given to you. Table head may issue warnings for rule violations, which I will be keeping a track of. And the table head may disqualify participants in case of repeated misconduct. Participation and conduct. Participation must remain professional, decorum. Active engagement is expected from all members. Silence throughout the discussion without valid reason may result in removal at the discretion of the table head. So this roundtable is a space for intellectual exchange, not confrontation. Strong arguments are encouraged. Disrespect is not. I wish you all the best. I hope you have prepared well. And now on to our table heads as we commence the event. Thank you.
Uh, so sorry for the interruption. Can we have all the participants please introduce themselves to the other participants so that you are familiar with each other and the table heads are also familiar with your names? So we'll just ask you to introduce yourselves in just 1 to 2 lines. That's it.
So let's start. I'll start that off with the order it's coming. So Anshul, can you please start off the introduction?
Hi, my name is Anchal Nair. I'm a student studying at ITR. I'm currently pursuing engineering in computer science. Thank you.
Mihir, continue. Please continue in the order you can see yourselves in.
All right. Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Mihir Tandon, and I'm a second year economic honors student at Christ University, Bangalore. And I'm very excited to debate with you all and change views.
Hello everyone, my name is Yuvraj Singh and I am an undergrad student from ITER Sova University, and I am also pursuing computer science engineering, and I am really excited to get into this discussion with you all. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. This is Twisha Srivastav. I'm a third year BBA student from Symbiosis Pune and looking forward to debating with you all.
Pranav, if you can continue the discussion. Continue the introduction. I don't think Pranav can hear us. Can he? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, Divyanshi, please continue.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Divyanshi. I'm a third year political science student at Gadgiri College and looking forward to have a meaningful discussion with you all.
Sargun, please continue. Sargun, you're not audible. Your mic is muted. Sargun, you're still not audible. Your mic is still muted. Is there an issue? Acha, okay. You can like figure that out. Kushagra, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello everyone. I am Kushagra, second year student of Indian Institute of Management, Trichy. Glad to connect with this diverse set of speakers and very enthusiastic and excited to have this discussion.
Okay, now everyone's introduced themselves. Pranav, can you hear us? I don't think Pranav is able to hear us. Sargun, is your issue fixed? Okay, then we'll go forward with the table heads. Table heads, the stage is all yours. Kindly start the discussion.
Hey, good morning, everyone. My name is Gurminder, and I'm a third year stat student in University of Manitoba. And I am super excited to hear about your stories, perspectives, and guys, go crazy. Don't worry about anything. And hi, everyone. My name is Sarth. I'm a third year data science student at the University of Manitoba. I'm looking forward to an exciting and insightful debate. All the best to everyone. And like you said, go crazy. So before we begin anything, the theme for our topic is hidden curriculum, how adulthood shapes character and careers. And my understanding of this topic is the life skills that you learn through your academic journey. Okay. So before we start, I would love to hear your stories, your perspectives about this topic. And if you could have everyone go one by one from the table and just tell us what you feel about the topic, how you understand, and yeah. So we'll start with Mihir. Could Mihir start, if that's fine?
Yeah, of course. So I feel this topic is very, very relevant because, of course, as someone who was very anxious to come out of my home into a very new city, which is 2,000 kilometers away. So I was very anxious on, what to do in college, what friends to make, what circle to be in, and what people to be influenced by. I think this topic explores those under topics which generally students are unaware of until the last moment, until the moment they reach their college gate. Then they start thinking, okay, I have to make friends, I have to be included. And in the act of fitting in, they sometimes choose the wrong route. So I think this is my understanding of the topic, and I feel it's very relevant.
Well said, Mihir. Also, I just want to make this clear, guys. We have 1 minute for this, so make sure you're within that limit. Anyway, next time, can we have Sargun now? Is your mic
Yes,
fine now? Perfect.
am
Okay.
I?
Yeah, you are.
Actually, I just left the meeting because there was some network issue. So could you please repeat your question?
Sure. Just give an opening statement about how you understand today's
Yes.
theme.
So first of all, I am Sargun Kalsi. I am currently pursuing B Honors in Applied Psychology from Gargi College, and I'm in my first year. This was my introduction, which was missed. What I feel about the topic is that we often think, and even parents and teachers think, that the degrees that we own determine how well we know about life, etc. But I think I used to live in another state, and now I'm in Delhi. I live in PG, and that I have learned a lot of things living alone and managing my own stuff rather than living with my parents.
Very well. Could we have Pranav next, if you can hear us? Hi, Pranav, can you hear us?
I still don't think he's able to hear us.
Okay, we'll go to Divyanshi then. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. I believe, in my opinion, hidden curriculum is something that we are not formally taught in school. And once we are out of school, there is
All
no
right.
structured.
Hi, I'm Pranav. I'm a first year student from Plaksha
Hi, Pranav. Could
University,
you? Hi, sorry, I'm so sorry to
and
cut you
I'm
off. Pranav.
doing my BTech. I'm in my freshman, but my aim is to do computer science and AI. And other than that, of course, I'm also a content creator and an advocate for accessibility.
I think there's a delay. Like there's a lot of delay between our meeting and
Could
Pranav's
be.
meeting.
That's fine. We'll take Pranav's words. That's fine. No
Yeah.
worries.
Okay.
You may
That's fine.
continue, Divyanshi. That's fine.
Devanshu, I would like you to start again. I need to note the timing.
Okay, am I audible now?
Yeah.
So, for me, hidden curriculum refers to that lessons that were never taught officially in school, and it's a major shift from external validation to taking internal accountability. And as adults, it becomes very important for us to know what actually we are going through and redefine those in our own terms. Thank you.
Totally agree with you. Can we have Yuvraj next?
Yeah, thank you so much, Tibulets. So I will start by giving a basic analogy. Like for students, as students in the school, we see ourselves, like I can imagine, like right now, as birds in a cage. For a bird in a cage, all of the world that you can see is the cage itself, unless and until the cage gets open and it is out in the wild. It is like open in the wild, or very cautious what to do, anxious where to go. But yeah, there are decisions that it makes, sometimes wrong, sometimes right. But that is not something it can learn when inside the cage. So it is very important to break the cage and get out of it. Apparently no one is there in the cage to teach you that. So that is how I feel throughout this.
Very well said, Yuvraj. Can we have Twisha the next?
Hello, everyone. I feel the topic is not something which is very highly debatable. I think both the hidden curriculum and the unhidden curriculum, they both can go hand in hand. If the education, it helps us to understand the theories, then the adulthood helps us to shape those theories and imply them in real life. So I feel the topic could have a lot of solutions rather than just going against of it. So yeah, that's what I feel.
That's fair. Fair. Can we have Kushagra next?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Hello.
Can you hear us, Kushagra?
Cool. I think there's some sizable lag in the stream, so I'll just go on.
That's fine.
My understanding of this abstract topic is that you learn while doing, right? So not everything is classroom. Some things need to be experienced. There are a lot of contingencies, there are a lot of variables that you only get to know, that you only experience when you start doing something. And there is a very beautiful Japanese phrase about this, kanban naiko, which comes from kanban, the study of operations, that you learn while doing, you learn while you ship, while you sail. So yeah, that's my understanding of the topic.
Okay, I think I'd like to hear from Pranav again. I think you cut off in the beginning, so I didn't get your opening statement. Do you mind saying that again, Pranav?
Yeah, hi. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
I think audio. So I'm Pranav. I'm a first year at Plaksha University, and I think my understanding of this topic, as someone who's had some experience, both being an adult now for a few years, is that adulthood teaches you a lot of things that your childhood or education itself may gloss over. It's a lot of the intangible things that actually make a lot of difference going down the line. So the way I'd like to think about it is, education teaches you the larger things, the things that allow you to decide the direction you want to go in. But adulthood fills in and the intangible stuff, like your career economics, like things that you experience, your experiences, your interactions with other people. They teach you the filler stuff. They fill in the gaps where you know how to actually live rather than just function as a working professional. Thanks.
Very well said, Pranav. I believe we've covered everyone, yes? Okay, great. Would you like to start with the first round? Um,
No.
Actually,
Achal
I
is
have
left.
not
Achal
started
is
yet.
left.
Yeah.
okay. Oh, so sorry about it. Can can Anshul go next?
Yes,
We're
go
so
ahead.
sorry about this.
No, don't worry about it. I would like to share a personal story. I once had the rank. I really wanted to go to this college. The only thing that stopped me was that I had the fact that I missed a deadline. I had the privilege of my parents willing to pay for it. The thing was that adulthood does not come with constant reminders. It made me realize that privilege without responsibility is just a missed opportunity. This was something no classroom could ever teach me. I believe some things with comes with time, and yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Very well said, Anshul. So the first question for our discussion is, what do you think it is more important to be financially literate or enjoy life when you're starting a college journey? And before you guys start speaking, this is the first round. I just want to make this clear, and I believe you guys know the rules, so no point going over that again. Uh, I'll just make it clear again. We'll pick one of you guys to speak. You'll have your time limit. You speak, and then you guys have you can cross question each other, and yeah. So we can start with Anchan. How about you start since you spoke last? Did you understand the question?
Could you please?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't hear the question.
It's the
It's
first
okay.
round is about financial literacy. So the question is, do you think it is more important to be financially literate or enjoy life when starting your college or university journey?
I believe it is important to be financially literate because this is a time where a lot of us do not have a stable income. We fall into traps that are set for us, especially like credit cards. A lot of us fall into it and think to ourselves, that's a future me problem. When we are swiping our card, we do not think to ourselves, oh, I'm making a payment. When we turn the tag over, we are not thinking of ourselves, can I afford to pay for it now? We think to ourselves, can the future me afford to pay for it? Can I delay this payment? That's a huge psychological trap right there. I believe it is very important to have a sort of balance between these both things. Enjoy your life while thinking of your future self at the same time. Thank you.
Okay. Does anyone have any cross questions? Would anyone like to ask Anshul anything?
Actually, I'm really sorry, but the thing is, she's not audible to me. Is it the same thing for everyone? Like, the table heads are,
Uh,
but she is not at all audible to me.
I think I can. We can hear her, right?
Yeah, we can hear
Is
her.
that the same case for everyone else, or can anyone else also not hear her?
It's the same case
Achal
with
was,
me as well.
Ayush, could you look into this?
yeah, I'm looking into it. Achal was audible to me. You guys were able to hear her, right?
I could
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
her.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyone else had this issue? Mihir, Yuvraj, Kushagra,
No,
Trisha.
no, she was audible.
She was audible, right?
Yes, she was absolutely audible.
Then Sargun and Divyanshi, I think you might need to look into your ends, like because if she's audible to everyone else, I don't think it's an issue from our side. Uh, people who did hear her, if they have any questions, table heads, we can go forward with that
Yeah,
because there's seriously no issues from our side.
Sure. So I did hear that. I'll go ahead with it. Uh, so
No, 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 no,
just
no,
to
Kushag, the table heads have the authority to pick the person who's going to,
that's
and
fine.
that
Kushal, you
was
can still speak. It's okay. You can still speak.
just me who heard her. So yeah, just to add on to her point, yeah, you rightly said that financial literacy is important, but I think it also depends. It is a case to case basis, right? Depends on where you're coming from, how much in the bank you have. So financial literacy over a college degree, I don't think necessarily that is a true point. There's time to learn and there's time to understand how you spend that money, so which comes with time, which comes with experience. So as you go along, as you progress in life, you realize the value of money, the time value of money. uh, and there is a concept where money is valued differently by different people. For you, 1 lakh rupee could be a lot of amount. For a billionaire, it is nothing, right? So as you progress in life, you realize the importance of this, and that's how you weigh your decisions. So I think first it is important to get educated and start living a life, and then understand how you spend that money once you start earning it.
So
Fair.
sorry to cut you guys off. Participants, please keep your questions under 30 seconds. Previous question exceeded 30 seconds. Please listen to the rules that I just like pay attention of what I said. Please keep them under 30 seconds. We need to have a time constraint. Since this was the first question, we will let this one slide. But
Kushal, I didn't understand your question though. I'm sorry to cut you off, Ayush. I didn't understand your question. Were you trying to add on to what she was saying, or were you asking her question? Kushal.
he's unmuted.
I think his video is stuck though.
I think so too.
Okay.
Guys, we would like to request you please have a stable internet connection for the next 3 hours or so from anywhere. Like you need to arrange that. Fine, it's fine. Next person, table heads, please get the question and please keep it under 30 seconds. I request you.
Mahir, you can go ahead.
So sorry to correct you, but it's Mihir. Yeah. So my question is related like what Kushagra said in the opening statement that you only learn when you do. You ship to sail, something like that. So wouldn't you agree that
I'm
it's
sorry to
only
cut you
when
off.
you
Me. I'm sorry to cut you off. You can't. The opening statement has nothing to do with this. You don't really have to cross question that.
No. I'm questioning Achal regarding that
Oh, okay.
same concept. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead. Sorry.
So as Kushag rightly said, you ship to sail or something like that. So wouldn't you agree, Achal, that only when you go to the wrong side will you realize what's the real value of money? Because let's be honest, the credit card you're using, it might be your mother's or your father's. It's not your own money because until you are earning, you cannot have a credit card. So is it not correct that when you spend their money, you will realize, okay, when I earn my money, I have to manage it accordingly because I don't have an infinite pool. I don't have someone giving me. It's my own hard work and my earnings. So that was my question.
I really agree with you. There's a lot of difference of when we are spending our parents' money to when we are spending our own money. I have faced it myself. But when you look at it this way, not we are having a general conversation. It's not about just you and I. We are coming from a privileged perspective. Not all of us have parents with unlimited funds who can back up our mistakes, or we can go to the wrong side, like you said, to such an extent that sometimes debt can be normalized from a very young age. Currently, this is the age where you learn not to go so far off the end. There's no one coming to save you, to help you with your debt. It's just you. Again, I'll just look at in the future does cause some concern because the future is still just you, but now with added debt and more stress. I believe I've answered your question. Thank you.
Me, do you have a counter?
No, I'm satisfied. Thank you.
Anyone else have any questions?
Table
Right.
heads, I would
So
request you all to please move forward. 2 questions have been done.
okay, perfect. Can we have Divyanshi next then?
Am I audible?
Yes.
Greetings, everyone. So, addressing the question, in my opinion, it's not financial literacy versus enjoying college life because I believe it creates a false binary. It's not mutually exclusive and it can go hand in hand. Second, college is a space for exploration, so we can develop skills there. But at the same time, financial literacy, it's literacy, not becoming an expert in it. If you don't know about investments, if you don't know about stock markets, it's all right. Financial literacy is about knowing the basic budgeting, the importance of delayed gratification, and responsible spending. It helps to cut down the stress levels in adulthood. So I believe the solution to this is not choosing one out of the two, but maintaining a balance. And adulthood is in itself is all about balancing. Thank you.
So we have the floor for questions now. Anyone have any questions for Divyanshi? Okay, we'll take that as a no. Okay, can we have Twisha next?
So, first of all, I want to state that the very fact that we are discussing or debating on this topic, it states that we are coming from a lot of privilege. There are so many people in our country who don't even know the separation between childhood and adulthood. Their childhood ends even before their own identity is formed. So I think basic financial literacy is important for everyone. Like for in my case, when I came to college, I didn't even have a bank account. I didn't even know how to use UPI or anything. So I was just a person who was free from my parents' financial cage and exploring everything and managing my own financial decisions on my own. But that's not the case for everyone. Everyone doesn't have the same equal stance. So I believe that basic financial literacy should be implemented as an educational course in colleges, but also enjoying college life is also necessary, and making friends and exploring people in your college because you gain different perspectives. So that's also necessary. So I believe that both can go hand in hand.
Does anyone have any questions? Yes, Mir, you may
Legal
speak.
moderator?
Hi, Pranav.
Oh,
Sorry, could you only speak when it's spoken to? I'm so sorry. Mir, you
I'm
can
so
go
sorry.
first. No, that's fine. You're fine.
Okay, all right. So Tusha, you said that they can go hand in hand, and you can enjoy your college life while being financial literate. So my question is that you find a various type of friend groups in college. So let's say some friend group is above your income level, and they want to enjoy with you, and but your budget does not allow it. So how, without feeling that inferiority complex, will you say no to that friend group and without having that feeling of embarrassment? Oh my God, how do I tell them that my budget exceeds with them? So I don't want to hang out. So how will you handle that situation? I want to understand that.
I think the question deteriorates from the part of being financially literate, because I believe uh, for in the first year, first of all, you need to understand how do you balance your finances, and when you have different friends groups and when you enjoy with different kinds of people, saying no or saying no to certain things doesn't make you inferior, or you shouldn't sound inferior while saying no to certain things, because showing your own independency and making your own stance in front of others, that only makes you more confident and more assertive in front of others. So I don't think so that saying no to people makes you inferior, but saying no to people helps them to understand your boundaries and respect your boundaries and understand you even more, rather than showing or faking till you make it.
Does that satisfy you, Mihir? You can counter if you like to. Go ahead. If you have time, assuming. Do you have time, Ayush?
If he chooses to counter, then he will be taking up the 6 minute allotted time and not the 30-second question time. So that's up to him.
I'm fine. Thank you. I'm
Go
satisfied.
ahead. Okay, fair. So, Mihir, can we go next with you?
Sure.
Oh, okay, all right. First of all, I'm very happy that you took this topic, financial literacy and enjoying your college life. So I'll take a very brief moment to share an example. So this happens last week itself. So it was a long weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was a holiday. So me and my three friends, we were sitting and we thought what to do in Bangalore in this Saturday. So it was 1.5 years for us to be in Bangalore. So we thought clubbing is overrated. We have been to a lot of clubbing, not fun anymore. So we had an idea which I suggested, that what if we take a random train to a random place and just crash there at the night. So we were sitting there, we thought we'll take a random train, but then we realized we'll reach late at night at 2 or 3, and what if we get robbed? We have expensive things with us, what if we lose that? So we searched, we took a train to Coimbatore. We were on a train. TT was coming from one place. We were running to the other. We were hiding in the washrooms. We were running from the police officers. We got down at a place which was 50 kilometers away from Bangalore, but then we again boarded. Now, what happens is I found a seat in the general class. I found a seat. I was sleeping. My friends hid in the washroom without informing me. So I feel a tap on my shoulder. Now I thought it was my friend. Turns out it was the TT. He asked me, "Where's your ticket?" I was like, "I don't have a ticket." He charged me 610 rupees. Now, when I tell you what was the actual price of the ticket, 200. I paid almost 3 times the amount. Now I have that ticket. I took my friend's share as well, and we were running again. We were discussing that should we buy a ticket because it's a big amount. Then again the TT comes. He finds all three of us together. Now collectively we paid around 1700. Now mind me, we could have paid 600 in total, but we paid 1500, and that is where financial literacy comes in. See, you can enjoy your college life all you want, but take decisions that support your pocket. Because after that, I had to call my sister. I told her, Didi, I lost my money all which I had, and she scolded me full of 50, not even 15, I think 25 to 30 minutes in front of my friends, and my friends were just looking at me, and I was so embarrassed because I have three financial income sources: my father, my mother, and my sister. So they pay me all together in a month. But then I exhausted everything and I got a lot of scolding. So you need to understand that there's a very fine line between enjoying your college life and destroying it. See, enjoy your college life till the time it supports your pocket, because nothing will help if your pockets are empty. So that is my take on this topic, and that is for anyone who's seeing this. Don't take such dumb decisions in college.
You're not wrong. Does anyone have any questions for Mihir's great story? Okay, I'm assuming no. So what did you end up doing, Mihir, though? What happened in the end? Did you end up paying the TT?
Yeah. I had no choice. He asked me, because I asked him, sir, any student discount? So he said,
On a fine.
I told him. So he said, do you want to pay or do you want to get down on the next station? I was like, okay, okay. We
That's
ended
bad.
up getting down at Salem at 2 a.m. and then we took our train back at 3:30. It was a very dumb decision. We regretted it a lot.
Well, that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Okay, can we have, thanks for speaking. Can we have Yuvraj next?
Okay, thank you so much. This very topic doesn't have to be, the answer doesn't have to be like either or. College is probably the safest place where you can learn anything, whether it be even financial literacy. Like the stakes are very low. Like we all know we are on funds, we get pocket money from our parents, but yeah, mistakes that we make are pretty small with as compared to the time when we start earning ourselves. And these things like financial literacy and stuff like these, they are learned by habit and a usual habit of discipline, I would say. Like, just small things. You don't have to get into stocks, like checking stocks, what are the stocks right now. Not that. There's small habits that help you to learn these skills. The stakes, again, I told you, the stakes are lower. Like even if you learn budgeting, like saving some money which your parents allot you, it can help you. Okay? And also, if you build habits before income, like when you start earning, it is absolutely going to help us any day. And have, like, it is scientifically proven that habits are very hard to be created when you are 25, when as compared to when you're at 19. So when you're at 19, it is really easier, like 19, 20, it is really easier to create habits and follow them. But again, there's a catch to it. Like college is something that it is a phase. Like, you need to create chaos, friendship, spontaneity, like me did. Spontaneity is important, I agree. And again, it is low responsibility. We are responsible for our actions, but if you turn it into a 24/7 optimize my net worth, like I have to save money, this, and you will miss the experience, and character development will stop actually. And it somewhere or the other will hinder the social intelligence as well. So according to me, the answer would not be either or. It is like both of them are important. That is it.
Very well said, Yuvraj. Do we have any questions for Yuvraj? Okay, Anju, go ahead.
I really agree with the point that you made, but what, according to you, would be these habits that one has to implement to make this transition into adulthood where you have your own income? What are these habits you would recommend one to have?
Yeah, I would tell you, like uh we also get money, right? We get money from our parents. So what I suggest, something that I do and I have learned, I have seen, observed people doing this, like understand how budgeting works. Like what are your monthly expenses? Like there are certain things that you do throughout a month that are non-negotiable, non-tangible, that you have to do these things, like pay for your mess or room rent, whatever it is. And it is somewhere or the other important to stop making unnecessary debts, because when it is time to pay it back, it is really going to hamper the throughout budgeting that you have of the month. And start making small savings. It is any day going to help you itself. So yeah, these are the three things that I would like to say. Yeah, it is important, like small habits that you can make.
Um, did
Thank you
that
for
answer?
answering my question. Yeah, it really did.
Oh, I
Thank
have
you.
I have a follow-up question. Have you built any of those habits yourself?
Yes.
What have you
I
done?
I Yeah, like I have learned from a very start of my life. My mother has taught me to save money from the very beginning. Like when I was 10, 12, my mother has taught me to save money. Well, even when I was a child, I used to keep a piggy bank. Like I used to stack up those things. Like I'll get money from my parents or anyone. I used to save them and invest those somewhere or the other. I'll buy something for myself or something like that. So, and when I recently got into an internship, I earned like a fair amount. So I saved that money. Like I was using it very fairly. Where I want to spend, I was also getting money from my parents. It was not a fact, but yeah, from the money that I was earning and the money that they were sending me, I had to utilize them properly, so I could save them and not like what to spend, where to spend, which one to spend where. Like I have, like for example, the money that I was earning, I used to spend it on myself, and the money that they were sending to me, like it would go into the necessities that were there, the room rent, the food. Yeah, that is how I ordered it and like performed it.
But how is that a habit though? What's the habit? I'm sorry, I'm losing a point. What's the habit in this? You just said, okay, I could be understanding it wrong, but I
Mhm.
think from what I understood, you said you save money more. But is that a habit or is that just something you do? Is that just the
No,
habit?
saving money and utilizing it where it is more required. Saving
So
money
like, do
is
you
an
like?
habit.
Sorry to cut you. But do you use like
Sure.
something like a tracker? Like, okay, I'll spend this much on this today, 1,500 on groceries or 500 on this. Do you use something
Yeah,
like that? How do
yeah,
you?
yeah. Yes. Like I get a specific amount from my parents, and that goes into, like I have the amount, the number that I have to pay for rent and my food. So that goes into it. Yeah, this is the money that I'll have, that is non-tangible. I'll have to pay it without any doubt. But the money that is going to be left with me, the spare amount, apart from my room rent and that goes into utilizing, like if I have to go somewhere or do something like that.
Okay, very well. We'll go to Pranav next. Can you hear us, Pranav?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think this topic really hits close to me. I was in the lucky position of starting or rather having experiences to work very early on in life. And so the way I think about financial literacy is I think it's very important, but I think we also need to understand what exactly it is. I don't think I mean, budgeting is one part, and I truly believe that's one part of understanding it, understanding where your money is going. But I also believe financial literacy is about understanding the worth of your money, how valuable it is, and the worth and the value of every product or everything and experience that you spend your money on. I think financial literacy is all about, well, also about understanding where it's required to spend money, as the previous speaker said, and where you can substitute spending a lot of money for a little less money but have similar fun. I'll give you an example. I think for me, I used to go to a lot of my activities outside for enjoyment used to be go to a cafe, go to a restaurant and kind of have dinner there, spend time with friends. But after that, I realized that social experience, while definitely enjoyable, was costing my pocket a lot. So I started looking into different ways of experiencing social enjoyment with friends that didn't cost so much. And one of them that I found was running. A lot of my friends were into running, and I got pulled into it as well. And so I run now, which doesn't really cost me much at all. In fact, I can actually I can run from my college to the place I want to run at, like a park, do my run there with friends, and then run back. And all it might cost me is a certain amount for breakfast or a meal, if that. So I think it's important to understand where we can substitute spending money for enjoyment, because not all enjoyment requires you to spend a lot of money. Some may require you to spend a little less money. I think the last 2 points that I want to make are: one, I think it's important in college and financial literacy that we learn that small expenses add up. I made this mistake earlier on where I had I'd been given a certain amount of money by my parents, I think around 11,000 rupees for my first few months. But I spent that all in 1 month, and I didn't realize I was, just spending it on small things at our college tuck shop and things like that. And I looked a month later and I had like 200 rupees left, and I got a complete freak out. So I think it's important that we keep checking, we keep making sure how much we have, because smaller expenses that we might think are very small can just start adding up. And the second one is, I think it's important that we understand that financial independence is a very valuable thing. Earning your own money gives you accountability for spending it. I think when it's parents' money, we are sometimes in the privileged position of feeling like, okay, it's parents' money, like we can ask them for more. But sometimes when it's your own money and when it's one that you have earned and you need to do work for it later on again, I think it provides accountability. So in college, I wouldn't say stress over it, but I think it's important that as financially literate people, rather than, taking courses and just reading about stuff, I think it's important we earn our own money so that we, there's some accountability attached to the money that we ourselves have earned. But it's not that it compromises fun. There are a lot of ways to have fun by spending less. Thanks.
Very well. Does anyone have any questions for Pranav? We'll start with Trisha.
So I have one question: that do you think that it is possible for each and every one of us to immediately become financially independent and immediately gain finances through internships or different things which you mentioned yourself? So do you think that each and every one of us have that same choice?
I don't think it's immediately possible. Of course, there are restrictions that come from both societal factors and other living and logistical factors as well. But I think I think rather than just saying we need to become immediately, I think at least if we can start looking for ways, not actively 24/7, but if an opportunity does arise, I think it's important we take that and we look for opportunities as much as we are allowed to or able to within our own bandwidth. So that at some point when we're able to grab those opportunities. So I think we should still be on the lookout for them within our bandwidth.
I think Mihir had a question too, I believe. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I have a twofold question for Pranav. Pranav, what would you choose? Enjoying on your parents' money or your own money? Second would be that most of the students who enter college don't get internships until their first year ends or until the mid of their second years. So should they not enjoy on their parents' money, or what kind of accountability should they have while spending it when they don't have the sense that it's their own?
I think two things are required in that case. One is, well, first of all, I don't think it's only internships that allow you to make your own money. Actually, some of the money that I made, the first amount of money that I made in college was through competitions. I did stuff that I was good at. And I think you can always find a certain competition online in today's day and age where you're good at. I earned around 25,000 rupees because I won a writing competition because I was pretty decent at writing. So I think there are other ways of making your own money to be accountable for it. But even if it's your parents, I think then in that case, communication between yourself and your parents both ways is important. If I know in some ways the questions are a little difficult to ask, or certain environments make it a little difficult to ask the questions, but I think it's important that there is communication between parents and children, or children now becoming adults, about what is the financial state of the family, how much do parents spend on certain things, how do expenses add up, and then how much do they, or are they able to leave on the table for their own luxuries. So that way the child is also able to understand, this is my family situation and this is how much within that I'm able to spend. Am I in a good position to be able to spend, or am I in a position where I got to be a little careful?
Tableheads, kindly notice Pranav has exceeded his 6-minute time limit by 47 seconds.
Okay. So can we go with Sargun next?
Yes, I'm audible.
Oh yeah, you're audible.
Great. So for me, I think financial literacy and enjoying college life go hand in hand. Talking through my experience, when I joined college, I used to exhaust all my money. But right now in my life, I am literally going to every fest, every concert, and I still at the end of the month, I have the money left that I want to save. So the things that I have changed and I want to talk about is that first of all, I'm doing two internships, and I think when you have your own money, you value it more than that, as compared to the parents' money. So you value, I don't know, it is your brain, you just value it more because you have earned it, you have done the hard work. So that helped me. Secondly, I would be really honest, chat gpt helped me a lot. So tracking my budget through chat gpt was a thing that actually helped me, because it just does. And thirdly, you need to be mindful of the fact that where are you spending, and if you are going to a fest like at the end of the month, you should cut down your other expenses so you compensate here or there. So that thing, I also think that really helps. And that's all I have to say. You can enjoy your college life at the same time, and you can save your money also. And I think financial literacy is a skill that you earn by experiences and not through textbooks, because I have read finance, budgeting, etc., and I did not learn anything. I used to be bad at budgeting, but when I exhausted my money in the first month of college and I had literally no money to spend anywhere, so that's when I learned. Yes, that's all.
Totally agree with you. Experiences make experiences make you learn about life. Do we have any questions for Sargun? Sargun, what concerts did you go to?
I'm going to Sunidhi Chauhan
Mm.
on 7th of March, and I went to DDO Fest, Mohit Chauhan, and then I went to Venki also. And I'm a party person, so I go to all the concerts.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Pranav, do you have a question? No, I think you were just.
No, I do, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just very curious to know. You mentioned ChatGPT helped you budget. How did you use ChatGPT to budget? Is it more to understand where your money is going, or is it more to redirect your expenses?
Okay, so I tell ChatGPT that I have this much money and I want to go to this fest and I will spend itna money on that fest, and I also have to eat something on this day from outside because PG food on this day is not good. So ChatGPT gives me a plan that if you are going to spend on on this day of the month and you are going to spend on this day, then you will have to cut down itna on this day. So that's how I do it.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Sargun, very clever use of ChatGPT. um, so I have a question for you. You mentioned that you go to a lot of fests, concerts. How are you still saving money?
It is actually because what I do, if in the month of Feb I have to go to two concerts. I will talk about February. Okay, so February is a 20 days month, and I had to go to Venki also, and I had to go to DDO also. And DDO is like very far from the place where I live, so it is like it takes 2 hours to go from here to here. So I told ChatGPT this, and he asked me that you need not spend any money on junk food in this month. So I ate PG food. I ate it while crying, but I had to because I had to go to that fest. So that's how I say
That is relatable. Okay, I think we're done with this. We'll go to Kushagra next.
Hi, am I audible?
You are.
Hi. So, Sargun, by the way, I just went to Sunidhi Chauhan last week. So, you are in for a ride. Uh, so, I would like to start with my point. I think I would like to take this on a from a bigger purview. Basically, so we have been discussing about our own personal experiences, but about the topic which is financial literacy and how experiences shape our learning. If you see in India, the financial literacy level is comparatively lower. People don't buy. So, bond market is one of the biggest markets in the world. Globally, it is the biggest market. Yet in India, you see hardly any people investing in it, except for big bucket players. So you see the financial literacy level is comparatively lower in India, and people, because I think it can be contributed to the culture of our country. If you see Western countries, kids, students, at least till the age of 18, they are very much accountable for their own earnings, right? If you see, especially in US or in Europe, you see children are very much encouraged to take menial jobs, to do side hustles and whatnot. If you see in India, it is often looked down upon when you let's say help a neighbor, when you try to get some extra bucks in, right? So this culture, this fundamental of trying to do some hustle, try to get some extra cash, it makes you accountable to money, right? You understand the value of money, how you spend it. For me, it came very late because I started working when I was 21, and so with my first salary, when I realized that, oh, I have to pay rent, I have to buy groceries, the first time I got to know how expensive tomatoes are. So that was a eureka moment for me. Ki, okay, the value of money for me increased a lot. So I think the culture needs to change here, wherein we need to establish some norms. We need to stop making it a taboo where youngsters are discouraged to work or discouraged to hustle, because from a young age, if they do, they'll have this sense of responsibility, this sense of understanding how to better use money. So that was my point about financial literacy and the big picture of how we can you know uh, get the next generation of Indians to be better accountable about their finances, better understanding, better taught about how they can manage their finances, grow their wealth, and whatnot.
Very well said, Kushagra. Does anyone? Okay, Twisha, go ahead.
So you mentioned about the side hustles being acknowledged in the Western countries and not in India, but I do believe that it depends on what kind of background we are coming from. Because I've also worked with an NGO in my first year, and I've seen those students doing the household work also, going to schools also, and also doing side hustles to. To get a living for their parents. So I think it depends on what kind of background we are coming from, because some students even have to pay their education loan while getting themselves the education they want. So I believe that it's more about the acknowledgement on the basis of background, on the basis of privileges. So I just want to ask your opinion on this. That how did you say that we in India, Indian kids don't get the chance to do side hustles?
Table heads, the question was for 41 seconds. It's your decision to take it up or not.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, sure. Kushagra, can you answer the question, please?
I think his video is frozen.
Okay, we'll just wait for a second.
Yeah, I will just wait for some time. Till then, I'll just let everyone know whatever time they've exhausted. So I think Kushagra is back. Yeah, okay.
Kushagra, did you get the question?
I
I think he's still stuck.
Yeah, he's still stuck. Okay, I'll let you know the time. So Achal, you have 2 minutes. Sorry, you have exhausted 2 minutes 30 seconds. You still have ample amount of time. And Mihir, you have exhausted 3 minutes 46 seconds. Pranav has exhausted all of his allotted time, and he has gone 47 seconds overboard. So that is 6 minutes 47 seconds. Kushagra, we still have yet to listen to. Tusha, you have spoken for 2 minutes 6 seconds. And Sargun has spoken for 3 minutes 23 seconds. Divyanshi, you have spoken for 1 minute 3 seconds. And Yuvraj, you have spoken for 5 minutes and 36 seconds.
Kushagra, can we? Are you able to hear us?
Yeah, you are audible. Am I audible?
Oh yeah. Can you go ahead?
Should I? Yeah. From what I understood, your context was that everyone comes from a different background, and it depends on the context of where a person is and how from his financial condition, right? If I'm correct, Tusha, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. I think it does depend a lot on your upbringing, where you're coming from. But generally, I still feel that hustling or these small tasks are very looked down upon. Like how many of us in this meeting can say if we go to do some chores for our neighbors and get some like 100 200 500 bucks. Like of course we are adults now, but let's say when we were 12, when we were 15, when we were 8 years old, we do these small tasks for our neighbors to get some money. How many of us think that it would have been looked good, appreciated by our families or appreciated by the society, right? Hardly few of us can say. So of course we come from this mentality, the Indian mentality, where no these things are looked down upon. Menial work or getting your hands dirty is looked down upon or is often not appreciated. So I think there needs to be this cultural shift, and we need to recognize uh, the value of earning money from a very young age. And I hope this answers your point. The answers the question, Tusha.
But I feel like we are still talking about the top 10% of our population, and not considering the rest of the 90% of our population which undergoes this. So that was the point which I was mentioning in front of you. that the image consciousness is only among the top 10% or top 1% income earning people of India, not the rest of 90%.
Kushagra, do you want to comment on that? Or do you want to answer that question? Kushagra, are you able to hear us?
Yeah, I think it's not just the top 10% of the population. I mean, it is a lot more inclusive. So, from what I'm getting at, you mean to say that for the bottom 90% of the population, it's not a big problem, right? It's not a cultural block. But I would say it is still a cultural block. The only thing is that it is the necessity for them to earn that money. For the people below the poverty line, people almost around the poverty line, on the brink of it is not a choice for them, right? It is a necessity where the kids have to work. It is not for a pocket change for a extra money, but it is for the survival of their family. If provided the option where they are having a sizable amount of money with them, where the basic needs, where the hierarchy of Maslow's law of hierarchy, if the bottom layers are completed, I don't think that they will go for work. So it is still a cultural problem. It's only that for the bottom, let's say 50%, it is not. It is a necessity. It is not. The humiliation of doing work outweighs the need to have to live, to get food on your table. So yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Table heads, I would like to inform you Kushagra has exhausted his time by 5 seconds.
Okay, no take.
Just want to confirm. So answering to questions exhausts your time as well?
Yeah, it does.
I didn't get you. Can you repeat?
Yeah, it does. Answering the questions, any sort of rebuttal, any sort of counter argument will exhaust your time. The only time where you don't exhaust the allotted time is when you ask questions.
Okay.
So Ayush, I have a question.
So
I
I'm
think
so sorry.
yeah.
Excuse me. Am I audible?
Somit.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I'm seeing a lot of hands on Kushagra's question. I can see Divyanshi's hand, I can see Anchal's hand. So if anyone wants to, I can even see Mihir's hand if he's raising it for that. Yeah. So I would just want to ask the table heads if they want, like Kushagra's time for which he's being marked is over. But if they want to hear the questions of other participants on Kushagra as well, you can exceed Kushagra's time for that, but don't mark him for that. But take other questions as well, any amount that you want, because there are a lot of people who wants to ask questions. Yeah.
Okay. We'll just have quick questions. Can we go with Divyanshi?
So, Kusha, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. So, in his speech, he mentioned that in India we should establish some norms, so that so that any kind of work is not looked down upon. So, what are those norms that one should establish in order to get rid out of this problem? That was the question.
Sure. So great question, first of all. And I would start by saying, so in US, or let's say in the Western countries, from a very young age, children are asked to get pocket change, right? Something parents tell them that, okay, if for example something is going to cost $100, they will tell the children to arrange 50 from somewhere and they'll contribute the 50, right? So this way the parental contribution is still there, but the child knows, okay, I will also have to get something, so the accountability is there. So I think something similar we can do here as well. In India, often this is the proxy to this is, okay, you get good marks and we'll get you this. So, but again, the financial concept is not there. It is a responsibility concept. So I think we can do something like this in India, where the contribution is matched, children, instead of just giving them away gift, they have to earn it in some way or another. So I hope this answers your question.
Yes, it does.
On the weather here is very bad, sort of a cyclone situation, and with the limited bandwidth, I would like the mic to be functional rather than the camera.
That's fine. It's fine. As long as we can hear you, David, that's all. That's all really matters. Mir, you've asked quite a few questions. I think we'll give others a few chance now. Can I hear Anshul speak?
I actually just wanted to ask you when you said, Indian parents tend to look down upon part-time jobs, more of it as a taboo. Do you believe this comes from a place where they don't want you to get instant gratification from this part-time, the money that you get from these part-time jobs, and concentrate more on your education so that later on in life you can get a more skilled job where you are earning more? Do you think it also comes from a place of, that concern that parents have?
Sure. So it is often about be playing it safe, right? India has always been a service class economy. We have been servicing rather than produce or we create technology. So it has always been a service class economy. So in a service class economy, you grow up in a mentality, a methodology where, okay, you hedge your risk. You would like to go for the lowest risk. What is the lowest risk? Get good education, go into a good company, do an 9 to 5 and get a stable income. So that is a low risk, which is the mentality that a service class economy follows. India is also a service class economy, and hence if you see, people will often, instead of starting their own business for which they have a really good idea, which they can start for just, let's say, 20 lakhs, they would rather pay 30 lakhs and do an MBA and then work for someone, right? So the risk taking ability of let's say general Indian population is very low, and hence they often compensate it with, okay, you go for studies, you don't do this. If for a young from a young age, this financial accountability is there, which if you see is present in a lot of Indian cultures. For example, the Gujarati culture, you are asked from a very young age, children are this business oriented, money oriented, right? And they do very good in business. They learn financial literacy through doing, through actions, sitting in their father's business, starting something of their own, doing their side hustles. And I have a lot of Gujarati friends, and I've heard their experiences and I've learned from them. From a very young age, they have started this concept. So I hope this answers your point, where you said ki, instead of this instant gratification, you should study. Focus your energy on somewhere else. I would say, why kill your
Lower risk.
ambition, your dreams to get something when you can go ahead and do it.
I really agree with your point. But the thing is, do you think the lower risk factor comes because people have lower funds? When you talked about, people do not start their business, instead they would spend more money to go into an MBA. Do you think it also comes from the fact that almost 20% of all businesses that have started fail within the first year itself? People cannot afford to fall back on, okay, fine, I'll spend 30 lakhs more on my MBA. For a lot of people, it's an either or situation.
I didn't get you. Hello.
I'll repeat my question. Am I audible to you?
Yeah, you are. I can you just pick it up from you said
I don't think I'm able to hear him. Is it just me or?
No, we can't hear him. Even we can't hear him. I think we'll
hello.
move
Am
ahead.
I not audible?
Oh, okay. Now we can hear you.
Yeah. Can you just repeat it briefly once?
See, do you feel like it? Let's just talk about the business aspect of it. You said people tend not to start their own business, yet they spend more money on their education. Do you think it comes from a fact that more than 20% of all businesses fail within the first year, and people cannot afford to fall back on spending 30 lakhs more on their education? For a lot of people, it's an either or situation.
Sure. So first of all, it is not a cause and effect relationship where let's say only 20% of businesses fail within the first year. Also, I think the number is businesses fail in the first year. And I would say it very good point you raised, because it fits perfectly within the debate that we are having about financial literacy. Why do businesses fail? Because they don't have this ability to understand how much funds they need, and often businesses close because they run out of their runway. Very good example could be Zomato. So what Zomato did was they understanding, and the founders know that 90% of the businesses fail because of this one thing, that is they don't have the financial backing to continue their operations. So what Zomato did was they made a 50 rule. So if let's say they had a certain amount of money, they would only spend 50% of it. Even if they want to spend 100%, or they have budgeted 100%, they would only spend 50% of it. So for example, if they have 100 cr, they'll spend 50 cr in the first month. In the second month, now they have only 50
Hi,
left,
Kushal,
they'll spend
I'm so
50%
sorry
of
to
it.
cut you off. We're running out of time here, so I hope you have like a general understanding. Anshul, did you understand what he said? Like what the
Yeah, I
point
Yeah, I
do.
was?
do.
Actually, your
Okay, we'll
perspective
move
on
ahead
things.
though. Okay, we'll move ahead. So we'll ask another question on this same theme. And before that, just to let you know, Pranav, Yuvraj, and Kushagra, you have exhausted your time. So you won't be able to speak on this question, but you can ask questions to other people. Okay? For the points, you can go
Yuvraj,
ahead.
table heads, Yuvraj still has 30 seconds left. If he has something that he can summarize in 30 seconds, we are more than welcome to have it.
Okay, yeah, sounds fair. And the question would be should schools have a curriculum to teach about investing before teaching calculus? And I would like to ask this question to Sargun.
Yes. Yes, of course, the school should have such a curriculum, and because talking about myself, I came to know about investing stuff when I was talking to one of my friend, and she told me that how one of the ways that she earns is like by investing, and I asked one of my school friend, and she did not know about it. So I think schools should have things like investing, and even talking about, because I'm a psychology student, so the other things like maybe attachment styles also, and other things like that which are necessary to understand in life. Like in when I was reading the topic, it was written the hidden curriculum, knowing more about practical experiences in life, etc., etc. So according to me, yes, of course, school should have curriculum like this rather than focusing more on textbooks.
Okay, but don't you think that it's important to know the important mathematical concepts that basically frame how we live? Calculus is the basis of everything. Do you think knowing investing money that comes much later in life is more important than knowing how the world functions or works? Because if
I
let me
think
and sorry to cut you off, let me elaborate on this so you can understand what I'm trying to say more. If I just give you a pencil and I don't teach you how to make it, but if I teach you how to sell it, would you be able to work on it? Right? You need to know how to make the pencil first. So do you think in that way is it more important for students to know how calculus or important mathematical concepts work, or is it still learning investing before?
it is still learning investing before, because I think I don't know what how I don't know nothing about like calculus and stuff. I'm really bad in maths also, but I think I'm living perfectly in my life. I'm really happy, and even my friends also, they have much better skills. So I think learning about investing, learning about how to actually manage your finances, basic life skills like maybe how Excel works, how to communicate with people, how to socialize, how to know how to know about oneself, and how to emotionally regulate yourself. These are, I think, more important skills to have rather than learning how a pencil is made, or how calculus. So uh, I think that is my opinion.
Okay. Mihir, you can go for sure.
Okay, so Sargun, you said that you are functioning perfectly fine without knowing anything about calculus. But don't you think because you're doing something that does not include calculus, that is why you're working fine? But for someone who wants to do, let's say, in his further studies, engineering, or wants to study something that includes calculus, shouldn't they be taught? Isn't it a bit selfish for you to say that just because you are not doing it, so the whole school curriculum should be changed? I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Actually, I meant that for a person who is pursuing engineering, etc., for them they can study calculus, but like on a general level, if we just think about a person, for him or her, a life skill like investing, I think everyone should know how stock markets and investing works. So that should be a priority, right?
Uh, Request to rebuttal.
Um, just make it super short, okay? Keep it crisp.
Super short. All right.
The
All right.
rebuttal will be taken out from the allotted time. I'm just letting you know again.
Okay. So, Sargun, you said that everyone should know about life skill like investment and stock market, but in school you are already learning about life. Life skill comes much later, but you are still learning about life and how it works. So, don't you think it should be taught side by side so that it includes everyone? And because you don't know anything about, like, what if you don't like calculus, but when you learn it, you might start liking it? What do you have to say on that? Will
So
it
we
not
already,
exclude?
I think, in the school curriculum we already have calculus, but we don't have yeah, am I correct? Yeah, we have that, right? The PCM students are taught calculus, etc. But I don't think commerce students are actually taught how to invest and how stock markets work. I think in CBSE, I don't think there is any chapter regarding investment, stock markets. There's nothing like that. So even, yeah, it can go side by side, but that is exactly what my point is, that like they are taught calculus, they are taught how everything is working, but they are not taught basic life skills.
Tableheads, Sargun has exhausted her time by 10 seconds.
Okay,
Noted.
okay, so we won't take any more questions in this round, I believe. Sorry for Sargun. We'll go ahead and we'll go to Twisha now.
Okay, so I believe that any sort of investment needs a capital backup. And while children are in school, from where they can get capital? From their parents only. And, Sargun was only discussing that how investment is important for her. But in the previous the series of questions, she also told us that how budgeting is still difficult for her in the college. And even if I tell from my experience that when I was working in an NGO, I was working with Keto and I was raising funds for the NGO. So that raising funds part was also very difficult for me, which was not even my money. So I think students in a phase who are not even able to understand numbers, who are not even able to uh, understand how money exactly works, they should not be taught investment at a very early phase, because that could also lead to developing more bad habits and in putting money in bad areas also, and playing it a sort of gambling, because I've seen many high school students trading in stock market, uh, and they lose all their money, and they just gamble it, and that's not very a good thing at that kind of age. So I think investment is something which can be taught when you are doing your masters, not even in your bachelor's, because still you're not in that earning phase, or you still don't have your own money, you still have your parents money. So I think investment it would be crucial when you have your own money, then I think it could be taught at that point of time.
We'll start with Sargun. Sargun,
As
you
you
are
mentioned,
out of time, just so you know. The
like
so
for
this
the
won't be for.
question.
No, no,
But you
for
can.
questions again.
I'll let you ask the question. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, thank you so much. So my question to you is that you mentioned that okay, they should be taught about investment in masters when because they have their parents' capital. But I think don't you think that they should be taught how to invest? Like it is not their obligation to invest, right? But they should know what is investing, and they should have that skill. They should learn about it. They should have the knowledge about it. So don't you think that they should be taught that early?
I think having a knowledge about certain thing and how to apply that knowledge, it differs. Like when you have your own money, then you know how to apply it in the market. But that if you prioritize learning calculus and learning about investments, I would definitely prioritize learning about calculus more in your school, because if you're not even understanding numbers and how real life thing works, and if you are definitely going into some engineering course, then of course you will definitely prioritize calculus, and you will definitely focus more on your theoretical study part at that point of time. And later on, when you have that capital, then you can definitely learn about a whole bunch of investment methods in the market.
Play to ask a follow-up question.
Do
No,
we have time, Ayush?
no, we can't allow that because that will be
Okay.
counted as a rebuttal.
Okay. Mihir, sure, we can ask a question. Go ahead. Yeah, so Trisha, you said that if you teach investment to students at an early age, it might be a bit difficult for them, and they might, result into investing into bad places. So it's a twofold question. First of all, you said that it's hard for them to understand, but even calculus for most of them is very hard. But they still teach them because they know it's beneficial for them, so they'll increase the logical reasoning. Second is how will they end up investing in bad places, because that is literally financial literacy. They tell you to invest in places which will result in better returns. Third question, if I'm allowed to ask, is that you said that
Mate, I'm sorry. Try to stick to one question and then ask your question. Don't justify. Just ask your
Sorry,
question.
sorry.
That's the. That's fine. You're fine. Just ask your question. That's it.
Okay. Third one is you said that they should be taught investing in their MBAs, not even in bachelors. But wouldn't it be a little bit late to teach them, because then they're already like 23, 24, or some people even do their masters when they're 26, 27. So isn't it a bit late in their life to learn about investments?
Okay, so first of all,
Excuse me, Tusha, sorry to cut you off. Judges, that question was for a minute, 5 seconds.
Okay, noted.
Do you still want to take it on?
He did ask 3 questions, so I don't know. You can answer the first one. You can answer the first question.
Okay, so first of all, we should understand the age group that the children of school fall under. Most of us are preparing for competitive exams like JEE, NEET, etc. They are, on a phase where they are pressurized by their parents, by their other peers to, focus more on their career and on earning a livelihood for themselves. So investment at that point of time, that it doesn't even come into their mind that, I'm learning about investment, at where do I need to put my money, because I'm not even earning money. I don't even have a future right now. Right now I'm even exploring different career options. Like, do I even want to study engineering? Do I even want to become a doctor or something like that? And even young adults in doing their masters, they are still exploring. They still want to learn more about the market, more about different career choices they are looking through. So I think people under 25, or even I think under 30, they are still in their career exploration phase, where people who are coming from a less privileged background, or who don't have much capital support from their family, they can't uh, they can't put a lot of bet on investments. So that's why I mentioned that investments is something which should be taught at a later phase of life. And they, of course, they shouldn't be deprived of that knowledge, but a little later in their life phase. Thank you.
Table heads, please note down that Tusha is exceeded the time limit by a minute 10 seconds.
Noted. We will go ahead with Yuvraj next.
Okay, so the 30 second that I have, I'll just mug it up as fast as I can. So, uh, investment literacy should be taught in schools, but not instead of calculus, but alongside it. Because when we talk about, honestly, when we talk about calculus, it doesn't, it basically builds analytical thinking. It trains brain to handle abstraction and problem solving in real world. It is just doesn't just teach you integrals and differentiation and stuff like that. It can be, if you, even if you do not apply integrals and stuff like that to real world, it teaches you how problem solving basically works. So instead of replacing it with calculus, investment literacy should be put in. Because at, again, what other speakers said, everyone, like if we take everyone is not going to utilize uh, like applicable calculus like to their real lives, but everyone is going to earn money, spend it, take loans, pay debts and stuff like that, and possibly even invest. So just teaching them about formulas of compound interest, like for example, like compound interest, it should be taught like how compound interest actually work when it comes down. So yeah, that's that, I think.
Okay.
Judges, Yuvraj has exceeded his time limit by 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll skip questions then if we exceeded that much, and we'll go to Anshul next then.
Hi, this question had been asked before of which is important, calculus or financial literacy. I believe I'm coming from a CBSE background. Before 10th grade, we were not ever formally taught calculus as a whole. So saying, is it important or not? What if they are interested in it? But thing is, calculus is being introduced after I choose math as a subject from me from 11th grade onwards. That's the thing. I've already made the decision for myself. I've already chosen calculus for me. But when you look at financial literacy, all of us are going to be earning. Does a graphic designer need calculus as much as I do as a computer science student? The answer is no. Does everyone need to know how to use their money, where to use it, how much of it would they have left over later on? Yes. The thing is, what needs to be taught at a school level would be what would be used by all, what is beneficial to all as a majority. I understand we cannot look at individual benefits when you're teaching a class of 60 students and there are multiple classes in the same standard itself. These things have to be kept in mind. That would be my point of view on this. Thank you.
Very well. Does anyone have any questions? Wait, Ayush, just wish I have time.
Tushar has time for a question, but 30 seconds. That's it.
Okay, 30 seconds. Go ahead,
So
Kusha.
I would repeat my earlier point, like students who have chosen PCM and who have calculus in their curriculum. And recently we also many reels on Instagrams of JE toppers who were discussing about their 12-hour 16-hour long timetables and how difficult it was to manage their studies and managing their own well-being. So introducing a subject like investment to such people, where their first priority is something else, and even after succeeding in those particular fields, they even drop out in colleges. They even figure out different paths in their colleges. So do you think that investment would be the perfect thing that should be taught along calculus to such kids?
Judges, the question was for
See, the
40
way I
seconds.
look at
Sorry,
The
could you
question
say
was
that
for
again?
40 seconds.
Okay, we'll allow it.
See, the way I look at it is, yeah, we are studying for 12 hours and everything, but also at some point we'll be working for 12 hours while managing our own finances. These are things that go hand in hand. You will use this for the rest of your life. And when you say, you even made a point where it can be used in a wrong sense, but if someone is that gullible, even a normal subject like probability could make them go into gambling or, in a bad manner. Anyone who wants to go in that path would go in that path irrespective of what you're teaching them, and teaching them basic budgeting would not make it wrong or stressful for anyone. As an individual, these are things when you're an adult, no one is, you're working for 12 hours, even with your budget you have to take care of your meals in itself. So I don't feel like introducing something as budgeting or learning how to pay on taxes would stress a person out.
Very well said,
No
answer.
question.
Okay, no question. Perfect. We'll go to Divyanshi then. Ayush, is Divyanshi over here? I don't think she is.
She isn't if she
So
was.
it's fine. We'll come back to her when she's back. Then we'll go to Mihir. How much time does Mihir have? Sorry, how much time does Mihir have, Ayush?
Mihir has close to 1 minute 40 seconds left.
Okay, go ahead, Mihir.
Okay, all right. Good morning, everyone. So the topic states that should schools have curriculum to teach investment before calculus? Well, I don't think so, because they should be taught side by side. Why? Because calculus teaches you logical reasoning. It increases your brain capacity to analyze things, to see it in a different way from the people who are not learning calculus. In my 11th, 12th, I hated differentials, I hated integrals. But now when I'm pursuing economic honors, I'm being taught the same concepts. So if I would have prioritized investment over my calculus, I wouldn't have been sitting here learning about economics. I think they both are very, very important. So prioritizing one over the other is very narrow-minded and is very naive. We should find a way to teach them both side by side. And in my school, I had 6 subjects. So in a 6 subject, it can be included. Investment can be included as a subject. So it will be targeting the students who particularly want to learn about investment without hampering the people who want to learn about calculus. So yeah, that is my speech. Thank you.
Okay, I'm glad you actually mentioned this. I'm surprised nobody of you mentioned the fact that they use calculus in investment. It's used in making the models. You need calculus to invest. All the big firms, they use calculus methods and or differentiation integration
Even
to
in
make
stock
mathematical
markets,
models. Right,
even
they
in
use
stock
it.
markets, when you analyze, you need calculus.
Right, good point. Does anyone have any cross questions or any questions? Okay, then is Divyanshi here? Okay, Divyanshi, you may have the table then. Go ahead.
Okay. So, as soon as I heard the topic calculus, what came to my mind was another mathematical term, which is integration. Well, not in literal terms, but that is the solution to this problem. If we talk about integrating both financial literacy and calculus, it can be of help because culmination of both will sort the problem. Second point that comes to my mind is universal application versus specialized application. Not necessarily every student is going to solve differential equations, but at the same time, all of us are going to sign financial documents in future. And third point that I would like to mention is that financial decisions have long-term impacts. If we start investing right now, then it can fetch us benefits in our future. And fourth is, from my own experience, having a good friend who is from commerce background can help you a lot because then you need not to go in depth of what the stock market is going. You can trust your friends on this, and then they can help you out in investing. At the end, I would like to say that calculus builds analytical thinking, but financial literacy builds real life stability, which is very much necessary. Thank you.
Very well said. Does anyone have any questions? Mihir always have a question. Go ahead, Mihir. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Devanshi, you said that you prioritized investment literacy over calculus. If I'm right, you at the end of the speech said that calculus teaches you about your analytical skills, but investment teaches you about life skill. So in my opinion, you life skill of course comes superior to your analytical skills. So, but don't you think that even in investment you need calculus? Even if you're trusting your friend, wouldn't you see that he has those calculus skills to calculate your risk? Otherwise, you're just trusting a blind person who knows as much as you.
First of all, I never mentioned anywhere in my speech prioritizing one over another. Second thing, having a not see financial literacy is about knowing certain concepts and the basic of it. It's not about becoming expert of it. Mind you, and when you have a commerce friend, they know the technicalities of it. I, as a humanities student, not necessarily want to know, but I want to invest. So the quick solution to my thing would be going to my friend and then asking him, okay, these are the things that I want to invest on, and this is the amount of money I have. Where can I invest? So I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Mihir.
Did that answer your question, Mihir? Your face doesn't say that.
Did not. It kind of did not answer my
Are you?
question. But
Do they
if
have
I
time?
Yeah.
Mihir has 22 seconds dot left.
See, if you ask your question in 20 seconds, then sure. Don't start speaking. Just the questions. Just say a question. Okay.
So, Devanshi said that a commerce student knows the technicalities. I'm a commerce student. I don't. We are never taught the actual investment technicalities that you need. So, you of course need altogether different subject for investment that teaches you how to use those calculus topics in real life. So, wouldn't that hamper if we don't have a proper calculus class with investment?
Mihir, if I may know, in which year are you in?
Second
of your
year.
college? Yeah. So I hope that it will help you when you will come in your third year. So people have knowledge. Thank you.
Okay, that's fair. I think we have heard everyone. And that concludes the first round. Great job, guys. You have spoken really well. I'm seeing a lot of perspectives. Ayush, what's the next thing?
Okay, I'll just let everyone know that final timings of the round. So Pranav has exhausted the time, Kushagra has exhausted the time, Yuvraj has exhausted the time. Tusha and Sargun have exhausted their time. Mihir still has 3 seconds left. Achal has close to 30 seconds left, and Divyanshi has close to a minute left. So these are the final timing of the round, and I feel like we've concluded the round. We have all the points of the first question there. So I would like to conclude the round, and now we will head on over to judging. So Saumitra will take over from here, and table heads, we will judge the round, and let's do that. Saumitra, can you please take over?
Okay, everyone. So actually, I did not. They were not letting me speak right now in between the rounds. I was scheduled to speak at the very end of this round table, but see, those who know me know that I have a knack for speaking. I just couldn't help it. I was like, no, I just need to speak in between because such a wonderful debate, such wonderful debaters, and I really liked all of your perspectives. I really liked the areas you brought through and the cross questioning that happened. Just one thing I would like to tell the people who survived this round: ask questions a lot. You're not sparing your own time by asking questions. You're just literally कहते हैं ना, मतलब तुम उंगली कर रहे हो लिटरली दूसरे पार्टिसिपेंट को, और इनको you're just literally reducing their morale if you ask a very good question. So like if there would have been a participant like me, Mihir, I think Mihir did the best job in asking questions because he was asking literally questions from everyone. So मेरा if I would have been a participant, मैं हर चीज में question पूछ रहा होता. Even though I would have agreed with the participant, I would have asked a question. I would have raised my hand to ask a question because this is a competition. So you actually have to you're competing with the other person, so you have to put them down in some way or the other. Also, one more thing is, there were a lot of points that you guys spoke about this financial literacy topic, but the different perspectives, they were very structured and very presented really well. Make it more like a conversation with each other, because I feel because you are really good speakers, you will be able to put yourself across very well if you make it a conversation. So that's one feedback that I wanted to give everyone. But then again, it's your roundtable, it's your discussion. I'm not a participant. I would have loved to be a participant, and really, I mean, I am the one who's managing everything backstage. So when I'm doing that, there are times that when you are answering or when you are questioning, and I'm like, oh, I just want to chime in. Should I just interrupt in between? Should I just go, oh, I'm the president, let's just talk in between, who will question me? But I'm like, no, you have to follow a protocol. So yeah, very well, it's a very good discussion, and hoping the next round will bring more action and more interesting stuff to the table, because the table heads from this round onwards, the table heads will themselves involve themselves in the discussion, and they will also be a bit more harsh on you guys because, well, I have asked them to. I want it to be a little more interesting and I want them to startle you guys in between as well. So that's all. Also, I would want, till the time all of this is happening, I would want you all guys to speak about, or if you want to, because if there's already been a 1.5 hour of speaking, I won't tell you to speak more if you don't want to. But if you want to, I would like to know your thoughts about how did this go, how did round one go, who do you think spoke best apart from you. Of course, I know everyone here is a little self-obsessed. I'm so sorry if if I cross the line, but still, you should just you can just tell how did you like the round table, and if you have any more points you wanted to speak and couldn't, you want to put across, you can just collaborate and just talk to each other. कुछ भी बात करनी, you can just talk to me as well. Also, yeah, you can also have Pranav's strategy. He spoke for a full 5 minutes in the first speech. He put across all his points, then answered all his questions in the remaining 1 minute left, and he was set for the whole round table. I think that's also a very good strategy if you want to just be done with it and just listen to all the perspectives and prepare yourself for the next round. But yeah, that's all. If anyone else wants to speak anything, they're open. Otherwise, I would want you all guys to see a video of the back to base summer camp that we held last year. So if anyone wants to speak, is there
Samantha, I'm
anyone?
so sorry to cut you off. Pranav wants to speak.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I just wanted to, I mean, you mentioned like mentioning other speakers. First of all, I think everyone, the way that people have put their points across, I think is very interesting. I really like the confidence that everyone's bringing to the table. I think there's no one that's unsure about what they're saying. And I love how, especially when pushed, Mihir was great at pushing people's buttons. I think that was amazing. I just like how everyone responded so confidently, to everything. I wouldn't name drop because I feel like everyone has spoken so well. But personally, I mean, I really enjoyed listening to everything. I think, Achal and Mihir like stood out to me. I think, I mean, of course, every speaker was amazing, but I feel like, these guys, the way that they put their points across and the kind of questions that they asked, it was very interesting to hear because there were a lot of perspectives that I myself wouldn't have considered that they figuratively opened my eyes to. So I think it was just the confidence and especially like listening to these guys speak, I think with the grace and the gusto that they had was amazing.
Yeah, even I agree with this because when we were sorting out participants on who do we have to invite, and we were considering everyone. So a team member, I won't name him, but he asked me, "Will everyone be able to speak really well, and will they be able to, clash with each other, or put their views across confidently and sternly?" So I would just say you got your answer for the first round. We had planned the first round to be just 1 hour. It exceeded to be 1 hour 30 minutes. So I think that's a testament to it that you guys actually want to speak. And I would also like to ask Sargun one thing. It's really a mystery that how are you attending all these concerts and still saving money? Because even I was calculating a lot. So just being the president of this organization, if I talk about the organization, I have a whole position dedicated, Nav's position dedicated to this whole financial management because I spend a lot myself as well. And he has to literally stop me that, bro, where will be paid from if you are spending so much money, because we don't have any source of income other than the fees we get from the participant and the audience. But yeah, I think very fresh perspectives, very fresh faces, and we'll just wait for the results to come in, and hopefully Ayush and the other judges will mark you fairly. I hope so, because I have actually shortlisted them for this whole thing. And yeah, I enjoyed all the parts of it. And I'll just show you the video for back to base. You can just, Acha, yes, you want to speak, please.
Actually, even I want to speak something because I had some network issue in the starting and it was so frustrating because I was really excited for this discussion. But finally, everything is settled now. So I just want to give my review that I love the discussion. And of course, he asked questions in like every speech. So I think he stood out for me and everyone spoke really well. So that's all.
Thank you. That's really great. Yeah, Mir.
Yeah, so guys, first of all, I want to bring in a new information. So these people, Soumitra Bhai, Trisha Didi, Divyanshi Didi, and Ayush Bhai, these are my school seniors. And there was this one incident with Soumitra Bhai. I was in 10th grade and we were having an online debate. So he asked me a question. I was the delegate of Zimbabwe. He asked me a question and I already had the answer prepared to it. And just because of that answer, I won. I never told this to him, but I always shared it with my friend that Soumitra Bhai was ready to, flip me over with that question. Second thing that I want to say, I really love the strategy of your organization of marketing, taking everyone's testimony and everyone's opinion on this Nexus table and marketing your participants. It really stood out because in Mars, we never did that. But if in future I start any other organization, I will definitely include this strategy. It was a very good one.
That's really well. You're part of the family. You guys are part of the family now. As Devakshit said, a lot of coming events this year, a lot of different ventures coming in this year. We're not just restricted to event management anymore. We are delving towards technology as well this year. So a lot of different areas we are expanding to and hoping to connect with you all there as well. Also, one more information, not information, but I would just like to ask. Kushagra, is your network now steady? Because even I saw the weather in Trichy is actually really bad right now.
Yeah, bro. Thanks. It's actually very windy right now, and and also we have actually placements going on. We have around about 500 students. In this collaborative hostel, so bandwidth gets stretched out a bit. So
Right.
we have so we leave the placement bandwidth for the students so that they don't get, so whenever everyone is having an interview or is going through some process, they don't get interrupted. So we use a personal networks for the benefit of them, and because I cannot access LAN for their benefit, so it becomes a bit, you know
Yeah,
I
that's
think
totally
it'll yeah.
yeah.
Also, I would like to appreciate the event. Very nicely, you guys have organized this. I have been part of many debates, many discussions, MUNs, whatnot, and I think this was one of the most civil ones I've attended. And yeah, so I think the structure is really good. So one point I think the panel mentioned that it should be more conversational, and they are looking forward it to being more conversational. So just one input from my end: if someone has asked a question to someone, they should be allowed to have this free exchange, where the moderator, instead of, telling them to go forward or ask, or what is your rebuttal, they could have this back and forth. Because a lot of time, if I am saying something, some other person might need to correct me, or want to point me out that, okay, the exact question was not this, or can you elaborate more on this. So it could become more freely, but otherwise I think the structure of this debate is excellently designed, and one of the more civil ones. Speakers are also really good, and the discussions are more thorough, and people come with varied. Also, I noticed that everyone there are people from almost all over India. Like there's Bangalore, Lucknow, Pune, Mumbai. I'm in Trichy, South India. So I think we also have panels from overseas. So I think we do have a varied perspectives, both global, both geological, and also cultural. So I think that helps for the debate as well.
The president is disconnected.
Tech really favors no one.
So while he connects, can I ask just the panel, the speakers, like, are you guys all UG undergrads, or like graduated?
Undergrad.
Yeah.
Undergrad.
Undergrad.
All of
Kushagra, are you a PG student?
Yeah, I'm a PG student, MBA student.
Explains.
Yeah, I'm planning to sue the internet providers today, because I think just because they know that the Nexus Roundtable is online, they're pissing me off now. So
Anyways,
yeah,
Soumitra, I think we should really move forward with this.
yeah,
I'm sure everybody is having fun with. I think we're having more fun than reviewing the rounds than actually participating in the round. But I would really like if any participant wants to take 2 to 3 minutes of break, if you want to get off screens. We have a video also if you can see. But yeah, let's just move forward with it.
of my mind ever since you came around. We a river running wild. How could I have been so blind? I just live a fast life, forget about the past. I numb out to escape my fears. Friendships only pass by, show up on like strobe lights. With you I feel something real. And I walk a million miles just to see you smile till the day I die. Oh, I need you by my side. We get high on life till the day we die. High on life till the day we die. High on life till the day we die.
I would just request the table heads to now announce the results.
Powered by Sheen Swastik Interiors, and our venue partners are YOLO Playground and Harmony Bar.
I would, yeah, guys, I would request everyone to be back.
Ayush Kushagra is not here yet.
I'm waiting. So the moment you all have been waiting for, guys, the results are in. The results have been evaluated. Am I not audible? Am I audible? I'm audible, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, Participants, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, ठीक. And you all can hear me. Na? That's fine. Okay, so the results are in, and we have the results. Like I have it in front of me, and just a reminder on the what the basis was. The You all were judged on the basis of your opening statement, on how you participated in the actual debate, and how you actually participated in the questions as well as rebuttals, right? So it was also on how you manage your time. So these were the like four or five basic criteria that you were judged on. There were some minute things as well, but these were the major things. So the first one to be eliminated is Mr. Kushagra Saxena, who is not here at this point because of his net, and we think that's why he got eliminated, because he wasn't there for majority of the conference. But that's that. And the second will be Mr. Pranav Bhavin Savla, and these two have scored the lowest points. And the criteria, again, I have told you these were the criteria, and if any of the two people have any questions about the judging criteria and the judging basis, and so they can contact us after the event ends. And guys who have been eliminated, you guys are welcome to stay back and watch the rest of the rounds. And so yeah, these are the events. These are the final results. So we will be moving ahead with round two, man. Everything was clear, right? I did not cut in between. Everything was heard. Okay, fine, cool.
table heads. We'll start with round two now.
So we're just figuring out some technical difficulties by at the back end. So we will be starting with round two very soon. And just just to go, just before starting the round, I would like to ask you guys if you guys have any technical issues from your end, any net issues, camera, mic. Mihir, is everything fine from your end? Mihir has left. He left. Okay. So we are just waiting for Mihir, and then I'll just go over the rules one more time of round two. There's nothing like very drastic changing, but I'll just be telling you what the timing is. Just a minute. Yeah, so Mihir, any issues from your end? Net issues, camera issues, anything?
Yeah, I'm facing camera issues. It says that my browser has lost permission to my camera, but I'm not able to
Oh,
find it. Yeah, I'm
okay.
still figuring it out.
Yeah, okay. You can have some time figure it out.
All
Did you
right,
switch
thank you.
devices, Abhi?
No, I was on the same device that randomly showed.
Did you open any other like application that uses camera?
Not as of now. Wait, let me see. Is it working? Am I visible?
No, you're not visible. It's a
Okay,
black
I'll figure it
screen.
out. I'll get back. I just let me figure this one out.
Okay, so take your time. Well, no, do not take that much time. We have to get with the round. Till then, table heads. Till Mihir is figuring his issue out, you have the stage if you wanted to speak anything or tell anything to the participants.
Do you have any? I don't know. We'll just talk about ourselves. No, he wanted to say some personal stories. Go ahead. I don't know. Did you just say? Okay. Okay. In previous round, someone talked about probability. Oh yeah, who said probability is easy? By the way, who said that? You clearly haven't done probability. You think that's easy? You, I'm sorry, Ash, you clearly haven't done probability. You think it's easy? In our university, we have a course just on probability. No, we got two courses. Oh yeah. The first, the second was horrible, so bad.
Guys,
How much
since
did
it's
you offer?
just a discussion, I used to have the permission to also indulge in it.
No,
I
no,
can't
no,
Yes,
say.
you
yes.
don't. No, we don't let the president speak. No, you're not part of the round table. I'm sorry, man.
The
I can't
final
say.
decision lies with the table heads. I'm
Yeah,
just here
sorry,
to
you can't speak,
mediate.
man. No, I'm
All
kidding.
right.
Go on. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking, yeah, who likes probability? Come on,
No,
man.
no. Someone said probability is easy. That's what I. No, I think Anchal said. I'm like, how is
Say
it easy?
probability is easy.
No,
I
you know
never
what?
said
Give
it's
her a
easy.
second.
I meant it more.
No, I'm kidding, man.
I never said it's easy. I just meant it more of a way that it is taught early on as well. I remember I had around an eighth grade or something like that. So the thing is, I remember someone had said the point that if we teach financial literacy earlier on in school, it would lead to bad decision and gambling and things like that. I felt like it's
Relatable.
it's such a basic thing to teach. Like if someone is that easily influenced, I feel like a normal chapter, we just had it as chapter, we don't even have it as a subject in school. I feel like that chapter would influence them in that manner very easily as well. If
Fair.
introducing a subject could influence them into taking bad decisions. I meant it more like that. I'm sorry if it came
No,
out
are you?
wrong.
No, it was very funny. I started laughing when he said it. It gave me flashbacks of last semester. You know, the fun part is in that course, we have a whole chapter just on gambling. Yeah, it's all
I
gambling.
saw
It's
that.
all you
I made
gambling
that
basically.
statement and I saw it right there.
No, you're fine. It was just making me laugh. That's it.
I saw you laughing right when I said that, and I was so
I
confused.
got instant flashbacks. Instant. I was like, oh no
Yeah,
way.
because where they study in Canada, gambling in India is frowned upon, but in Canada it's a whole different profession in itself, and
You don't even
even
get
in a
taxed
lot
on
of,
gambling.
yeah, you actually get taxed on it. You get an income tax on gambling.
No,
So,
you don't get taxed anymore. They don't tax you on gambling anymore. They're like, yeah, do
so,
it.
so
It's that easy
yeah.
now.
So if you feel that you like probability, I mean, that's
Gambling
also.
might be the way. Vegas might be the way. But to be honest, probability is super
I
fun.
think moving out might be the way.
Oh yeah, that too. Little bit of both. Yeah, you were saying probability is super fun. My profession is almost probability, so I'm into that. If you want to talk about probability, talk with me. See, nobody wants to talk about probability. Is that bad? Is that fucking bad? Okay, brother.
मीर had messaged के वो 2 minute में he's joining. Meher will be joining in 2 minutes. We'll just wait for that.
What else, guys? How was your weekend? How was Saturday? Or is it Sunday? Saturday.
It was great.
What'd you guys do?
I went to DDU. I witnessed a stampede.
What's DDU?
Deen Dayal Upadhyay College.
Oh, okay. It was a stampede there.
Yes, so it was Mohit Chauhan was coming to the fest. So there was stampede and like the police officers were hitting the students and the
Really?
videos have viral.
Actually?
And yes, it was like crazy.
Yeah.
I
But
witnessed
did you
so
get
many
to
things.
hear him sing though, Mohit Chauhan?
What?
Did you get to hear him? Did he sing? Or
Yes,
did he not?
yes, yes.
Oh, he did.
I entered via like proper registration, so there were no issues for me. But the people who came late, so the police officers were literally hitting them with.
That's crazy.
Okay, guys. I think enough of concert talk. I mean, the people who don't get to go there, they feel jealous. So I would just
We don't get to go either.
divert the discussion towards a more professional thing, which is LinkedIn. I've seen a lot of you are very active on LinkedIn, but a lot of you are not even looking towards it. So I was just about to talk about it because see, I feel LinkedIn is a really good source for professional connections, and all of you know the value of network building because that's why you are here. You are actually good at building networks. So we have Divyanshi, we have me here with us, who are actually really active on LinkedIn. I see them posting 2 to 3 times a day on LinkedIn. If not that much, then it'll be like once a day they post on LinkedIn. And even I post on LinkedIn a lot, but not as much as them. So I would just like to quickly, because since Mihir is here and we need to start the next round, I would just like to ask quickly about how has it helped you, LinkedIn, being on LinkedIn and being active on LinkedIn? Anyone?
Go on,
Please
go on.
go ahead.
Whoever wants to speak, go on.
For me, it's a great source for putting my thoughts out. I mean, being in DU, every day you come across a new case study, basically. Even if you get late, even if you don't get attendance and you were in class for the entire time, those reflections just made me pause and think, and then I just write it out, whatever my heart says. And then I've received such good feedbacks on whatever I write that people are like, okay, these are the things that you wrote and we find it quite relatable, so keep writing. So that's what motivates me and keeps going. Yeah.
Yeah, so LinkedIn, I've been active on LinkedIn since the past 1.5 years, and I post regularly. This 1.5 months I have not, because I've been focusing more on Instagram. But yeah, it has connected me to a lot of very good people. I have been connected to a lot of founders in Bangalore, such as you must have seen a page called the Hub Bangalore. So it posts everything about Bangalore. So I'm connected to the Hub Bangaluru's founder. So yeah, being active on LinkedIn helps you in many ways. I think everyone should be active on LinkedIn. Post like
Yeah.
at least 2 to 3 times a week.
Yeah, that gives you one thing to do more when you go. Please make an account on LinkedIn, follow Alumnate, and increase our followers as well. Because when you do, we'll get a lot of traction. Thank you. All right, we'll start off with the next round. Off to the table heads.
So before the table heads start the round, I would like to brief you about the changes in the rules for this round. So apart from the timing, everything remains the same. The timing will be as follows. Now, instead of 6 minutes, you will get 8 minutes of speaking time per person. And again, that time is divided into whatever you speak, whatever rebuttals you take, whatever counter arguments you take, and whatever answers you give to the questions. Again, for asking questions, you will get separate 30 seconds, but that's only for one question. After that, it will be counted as a rebuttal or a cross counter argument. So be mindful of your time. You have extra 2 minutes, but it can go by very quickly if you don't pay attention to it. So we will now be starting with round two, table heads. The stage is all yours, and I would like you to present the participants with the next question for round two.
So guys, the theme for this round is personal growth and identity. So the question would be, when does adulthood truly begins? From age, mindset, or circumstances? And we'll start with Yuvraj this time. You can take 2 seconds if you want to think about it, and you can still start. That's fine. Take 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah,
Let us
can I
know.
have a minute, like just to think
I'll
about,
give you.
like articulate my points?
You'll get 15 seconds. No, I'm kidding. You can have 30
Sure,
seconds.
30 seconds for
sure,
all the
sure.
participants across the
Yes.
board.
Yes.
Think about
Sure,
what you're
sure,
going to
sure.
say. You will not get extra time after these 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you reiterate the topic once?
Personal growth and identity. The question is, when does adulthood truly begins? From age, mindset, or circumstances?
Also, one more piece of information is that before the roundtable even started, we did not get one participant to attend it because he had to actually leave because of a family emergency. So he was automatically disqualified, which led to only 2 people being eliminated in the first round. In this round, 3 people will be eliminated.
Okay, should I go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. So, again, very beautiful topic, very beautiful theme. So, talking legally, so adulthood begins at 18. Biologically, your brain starts to get mature around your mid 20s. But socially, it absolutely depends on when responsibility hits you. But in real life, I would say adulthood begins the first time your decisions have consequences that no one else but only you can observe for you. In childhood, there are people to take consequences, like your parents. Like if you do some stuff that is going to cause have consequences, there are people to take it for you. But the first time you are on yourself, the consequence hits you, it hits you really hard. It's less about age, I would say, and it is more about ownership. For example, some people are 19 and ma- they're managing their family, like because of some loss of their family members, or because of something, like they're managing their family, the finances. And for example, and there are people who are at 30 and still emotionally dependent, like they're reliable on people, they're reliable on their stuff and everything like that. So it is clearly not uh, the age that is dependent. I'd say adulthood also begins when things start happening, like for example, you stop blaming circumstances for everything. For example, this is something that happened out of circumstances, like I was not ready, this happened, that is why it happened. You may not control what happens, but you start owning your responsibility. Okay, fine, whatever the circumstances were, I own it. It is because of me. I am going to take it. Again, the next thing would be ki, you start thinking of long term. Like you don't just go ahead and ask what do I want now. Like you have a plan. You ask what will this mean to me in a certain period of time. Like for example, everyone has heard about the butterfly effect, right? For example, anything you do can connect to it. So people have to be mindful ki, what if I do a certain thing that is going to affect me in the future. You you start accepting, like what is the term in a very economic term, that is trade-offs. You start accepting trade-offs ki, okay, like if I have to get this, I might have to trade off something else. So these are the few things that I thought in this time that affects. So yeah, that is my time. Thank you so much.
Okay, nicely spoken, Yuvraj, but I didn't understand. So when do you think adulthood starts? We'll get to you, Sargun. We'll get to you. Noted.
Yeah, so like when you start taking ownership, when you are open in the wild. For example, when you are in the wild, you have no one, like for example, I am standing on a cliff, I have nowhere to back off, I just have to jump. And I have to take the consequences. There is no one going to take the bullet for me. For in a childhood, there are parents, there are people who are there to support you. Like when you're in the wild, you are on your own. And it
Just to
is
get clear,
Yeah.
Are you talking about mindset or circumstances or both of them?
Mindset, or like actually both. Actually both. Yeah, actually both.
Um,
Circumstances, taking owning up to circumstances, it comes along, but the mindset, it has to be when, yeah.
okay, I think Sargun had a good question. Sargun goes first. Sargun, you can go.
Actually, I have the same question.
Okay. No, okay, fair. Then we'll go to Mahir. Mahir.
Yeah. So, Yuvraj, very beautiful speech, very connective. But I had a question in middle of your speech. You said that even when people are 30, they are emotionally dependent. You mentioned this. So, do you think people who are emotionally dependent are not adults? Is that what you implied?
No, not exactly. I told like being emotionally dependent isn't about being like, not exactly, but yeah, people who are emotionally dependent, they are very vulnerable, I would say. I'm not saying vulnerability isn't something that adulthood has, but yeah, owning up and taking ownership of your consequences is what I meant. People who are dependent at the age of 30 are adults, of course they are adults, but yeah, that is something, that is a time when you have to take responsibilities of others, like you have to support a family, you have to start. Yeah, that is that.
Okay, does that answer your question, Mahir?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, does anyone have any more questions? No. Do you have any question? So you mentioned that someone can be emotionally mature at 19 and someone can be emotionally immature at 30. So do you connect emotional maturity with adulthood, and how?
Yes. Yeah, because there again, it is circumstantial. People, for example, I'll take a very basic example, like for example, people who are bound with privileges. People who are bound with privileges, they do not. People often become ignorant. People often become ignorant because of their privileges. For example, a person who has lost a family member at a very young age. At a very young age, if the person has lost a family member, for example, his father, if he has lost his father, it is going to hit him like a truck. I have to be responsible and I have to take accountability. Maybe I am the breadwinner in my family. So that is what I'm talking about. For example, and a person who is at age 30, he is still dependent on his family for anything and everything. He is blinded by his privileges. So that is something I was trying to convey.
Very good answer. Very well spoken, Yuvraj. Nice. Okay. We'll go to Twisha next.
So I think adulthood gets impacted by both your own personal mindset and also the circumstances that surround you. And if I give my own personal example, then while pursuing BBA, BBA itself gave me a lot of other opportunities, exploring myself, like who I really am and what more I can do, which I often wonder wouldn't be the same case if I would have taken engineering or maybe medical. I wouldn't have the same time to explore into different realms. And the real transformation didn't happen inside my own classrooms. It happened through participating at national pageants and dealing with modeling agencies, and also understanding their dark sides and what actually happens in the industry, and starting my fitness journey, going to the gym. And because I was never really a sporty person in school, and if you ask any one of any person from the alumni gang, so I was the last person whom you could talk to about sports. So I think those are some really new transformational things which I acquired, teaching children at NGO and also conducting several municipal drives in Pune Municipal Corporation schools. So I think these all things I could have never imagined before entering my perspective of adulthood, before entering into these circumstances, before gaining that mindset that yes, I am more than what I thought I could be, and managing finances, cooking for myself, and even becoming an electrician for my own flat, and all these basic things, they taught me that there is more to the world than I could ever think of. And I formed a complete different personality and complete different identity than what I was in school. So I think yes, adulthood is shaped a lot adulthood is shaped a lot from what you think, from what you believe you could do, and the circumstances you are provided to. So thank you.
Nice. So how do you define adulthood then? I'm confused. Do you think doing or everyday tasks that we tend to associate with adults make you adult, or how you are or how you think makes you an adult?
I think taking on the responsibility and having the emotional maturity to believe that you alone could do things for yourself without being dependent on someone else, especially someone from your relation, which at earlier ages or in adolescence you used to do. I think coming out from that for me is adulthood. And I think adulthood is a perspective which differs from person to person. If you ask someone at my age, like, do you feel like you're an adult, then maybe she or he disagrees. Like, I don't feel I'm still dependent. I still can't do things for my own. So I think it differs from person to person. So what do you think about it? So I think like that.
Fair. I think I saw someone else raise their hand. It was Sargun. Yeah, go ahead, Sargun.
I had the same question again. I wanted to ask her, what do you mean by adulthood? And you asked.
Okay, fair. Does anyone else have a question? Do you? So you mentioned that your degree helped you become an adult. It may, I don't know how to frame this. So you mentioned that BBA man helped you to go get more experiences, more perspectives. So how will you categorize it? Was it a mindset or circumstances?
So when I was in school, when I was in 10th grade, so I topped my class, and everyone, expects you to take up science. And I did take up science, but I hated that from my heart. I joined Akash and all, started preparing for NEET and all, but I didn't have any interest in that. And later on, at the end of 12th class, I started preparing for IB MAT and started looking out for management colleges. So I think that transition that happened during these 2 years, that has helped me a lot into becoming a more mature adult. And why did I talk about my degree is because I feel that other degrees like BTech and BTech, BCA, or MBBS, they do not give you a lot of time to explore yourself in other fields, like, as much as BBA has given me. If I would have taken MBBS or something like that, that would have made me a completely different person that what I am right now. And I wouldn't even be here at Nexus, or be preparing for some practical or something like that. So I think, yeah, that had an impact. My choices did have an impact, so that's why I think I mentioned my degree.
Okay. We have some engineers here, right? Don't you guys think that the BBA thing, don't you guys want to like counter that? Do you think you can't explore yourself if you're doing engineering or something else? Okay, Yuvraj, go ahead.
Yeah. So, Tushari, you talked about exploring. I have explored enough. Not talking about that, but yeah, like, can someone who is still exploring and uncertain about life or something can be still considered an adult? Someone who is still exploring.
Can you rephrase your question? Like, what did you say?
Like, for example, like someone who is still exploring
Yeah.
himself, or like opportunities in his life, and is very uncertain about things. Can they also be considered an adult?
Of course, adulthood doesn't have an end, or childhood doesn't have an end. I'm an adult. I still have a child inside me. So yeah, they are not proper bookish definitions for adulthood, childhood, or becoming a senior citizen. You are still. I mean, I believe that I'm still a learner throughout my life. I'll explore multiple things, whatever my age is. So definitely, you can explore at whatever age you are and whatever age you will be in future.
Okay. Any counter, Yuvraj, or is that fine?
No, that was fine. That was exactly what I was looking for.
Awesome. Okay. So we'll go. Do you want to say? We will go with Mahir. Am I saying your name
Okay.
right?
It's
Mahir.
me.
Mahir.
Yeah.
M-R. Yes, Mahir.
Okay, all right. So a very interesting topic, personal growth and identity, and when does adulthood start? So I think we can collectively agree that it does not start with your age. When you turn 18, it does not start then. It starts with the emotional maturity. When you have that emotional maturity, when you have that mindset, when you have certain circumstances. So in my opinion, circumstances are the ones that build your mindset. Your mindset cannot be built in a very comfortable environment. You will still have that comfortable mindset. Okay, I'll do it, I will do it, I can do it. But when you are in that circumstance which requires you for rapid thinking, rapid action, rapid decision, that is when you build your mindset. So a personal nuance, when I was in 11th grade, I started a company called Mass International, where we used to organize events for school kids. So I came to my first year of college. I was in college and I was managing the company which was situated in Lucknow. So I used to take up online interviews for students. I used to figure out everything, every logistic with other co-founders of my company. So what happened on the end day, we were in the hotel till 6 a.m. in the morning, getting the delegate kits ready, because we ourselves received it at 1 o'clock. And then at 7 I had to deliver the founder speech. So that made me realize that no one is coming to save you. If it's your dream, if it's your purpose, it's your business, then you have to stand for yourself. And when you realize that you don't have anyone to have your back, to look out for you, that is when you actually become an adult, and that is when you actually start behaving like one, start taking responsibilities, and start being accountable for your own actions, and you don't run from your mistakes. So in my opinion, that is when you actually become an adult. There's no age, there's no other criteria. It's your own personal experiences which shape you.
Very well said, Meher. Anyone else have any questions? Come on, guys. Go ahead. Go
So,
crazy.
okay, I'll ask you a question. So, you said starting a business helped you understand. I started a business when I was 18 too. I don't know if I think you did before me, right? Doesn't matter. Point is, uh, how do you feel? I started a business. I don't think that business personally made me more adult than other aspects of my life. Why do you think that particularly helped you become? I get the survival, like no one's coming to save you point, but I need you to more. Could you elaborate more on that?
Yeah, of course. I don't know about your business model or what was it, but mine was more on the lines of on the field project. I had to visit the school more, but because of my geological constraints, I was in Bangalore and it was in Lucknow. I had to coordinate with everyone on a everyday basis. And when I went back, I had to skip my college. I missed my attendance, and let me tell you, in Christ, attendance criteria is 85%. You cannot miss many classes, otherwise you'll be fined a lot. So I had to make that choice. If it's either this or this, it's either my attendance or my business. So I had to choose that. Later I could have chosen, I had my co-founders with me. They could have I had my student body with me. They could have made the delegate kits in the morning. But of course, it's my idea, it's my dream that they are working for. I appointed them. So of course I have to be in the front line to show them that okay, this is what being a leader means, that you cannot run away from your responsibilities. And that is what helped me shape my mindset, that if you want something done, you have to do it. You cannot delegate, you cannot what do we say, you cannot pass the responsibility on to someone else. You have to do it on your own. So that is how it shaped me into an adult. And now my decisions are always on the basis that okay, I keep that experience in my mind, that if
So
I
it
have to
makes
do
you more
something,
rational. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, it made me more rational.
Yeah, go ahead, Sargun.
So one question that I have, that Mir, what your opinions are, like what are your opinions, that what are the things that stop a person from becoming an adult, or like we are looking at the subjective factor, right? So I've met people who are like 25 and they don't do like anything in their life, like they're not managing their own finances, etc. So what stops a person?
See, in my opinion, it's the habit that you carry on from your childhood. If from your childhood you were kind of a person who shifted responsibility, who shifted accountability, never took responsibility for your mistakes, you'll carry it forward to your adulthood. And if even in your adulthood you did not take the time to correct it, you will still be a child in everyone's eyes. You are the person who cannot be relied upon. You are the person who cannot get the work done. So even if you're 30, 35, 40, if you do not have the basic essence of being responsible for your own actions, every time you are your mistakes are pointed out, you tend to take out someone else's mistake, that okay, I did that because someone else did that. In that way, you are never an adult. An adult person means that you take your own responsibility, because as a child, you have people to take your back. Your parents can take your blame, your teachers can take your blame, but as an adult, no one is going to take your blame. You are the one who has to be responsible.
Does that satisfy your answer? Is that fine? Okay. Does any okay, Yuvraj, go ahead.
Yeah, so again, amazing nuances, amazing speech. You said something about you chose to start a business and take responsibility of it at a very young age. You said it yourself, like you chose that. For example, a person who didn't choose, who was forced to do something. For example, you take an example, forced to take care of their family at a very young age. Does that automatically make them an adult?
It does not. Maybe the circumstances are like that you had to take the responsibility of your family. But till the time you don't have that mindset, and till the time you don't have that acceptance that okay, now I'm in this situation, I am the sole breadwinner of the family. Till the time you don't have that in you, you are not an adult in anyone's eyes. You have to have it within yourself. Okay, you can go on for years thinking that okay, I took the responsibility, but if you are still resentment towards it, you're not an adult. You have to understand that fact.
Does that answer your question, Yuvraj?
Like I have a follow up. Can I?
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah. So okay, again, I got your point. But what if they have to, like they have no option? You are not like it is out. Like they cannot do anything about it. They are still taking decisions. They are not making any mistakes. They are facing the consequences, but they don't want to. It was forced. So is it still? Do they still consider it
Uh,
as another?
no, not even now, because they were pushed into that circumstance. It'll take time to take tough decisions in your life. Even if they have the responsibility of the family, they will still face difficulty in taking that tough decision with a short span of time. So till the time you're not ready to take that tough decision, and till the time you're not confident in your decision that you can carry it out and make it right, till the time you're not a adult, an adult.
Twisha will go ahead with you.
Okay, so the question itself was asked that whether circumstances shape us as an adult or not. And yourself mentioned that if you don't have anybody's back and you're independent and you have that emotional maturity, you automatically become an adult. So, but you're also saying that. In provided the circumstances they are forced to do certain things, so that doesn't qualify themselves as adults. So I think that becomes very contradictory, that on one side you are declining the situation provided by Yuvraj, but on the other side you're saying that emotional maturity and having not having someone's back makes you an adult. So can you clarify that point?
See, it's not a contradictory statement. You have to see it as a linear thing. It's in a process. You are put in a circumstance, later you have that emotional maturity, and then later you can take that tough decisions. So you don't have to see it as this or that. You have to see it as a linear process, because only when you are put in a circumstance is when you get emotionally stronger. Because if you don't have any challenges in your life, you stay where you are. You cannot grow. So until and unless you have that circumstance, you cannot have that emotional maturity that you require to be an adult. Does
No
that
follow.
satisfy you? Or okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay,
Uh,
I have a
table
question
heads,
for you here.
table heads, just a minute. Tushar's question was of 48 seconds, so please make a note of that.
So Mihir, I have a question for you. You mentioned that
Yes.
a person cannot be an adult if he or she is not a breadwinner for the family. I don't agree with it. Can you give an
Same.
explanation for this?
I also don't agree with this, but it was the question asked by Yuvraj, in which that was the context that I was answering. Because he said if a person is very young and is forced to be the sole breadwinner of the family, then what? So I was answering in that context. I do not believe if a person is a sole breadwinner, he becomes an adult instantly. I never said that.
But you mentioned that. Okay, anyways, it's okay. Do we have any other questions, guys? Okay. Okay, then we'll move on with Divyanshi.
Thank you. Well, starting off with how Yuvraj quoted about ownership and Mihir about nobody is coming to save you. It of most of my pointers were covered, but one thing that is very clear to me is that adulthood does not begin from your 18th birthday. So uh, I'll be focusing on some of the aspects of adulthood that counters to the question. First is legal adulthood. Anyways, our constitution recognizes that when you are 18, you are eligible to vote. And then it gives you a sense of responsibility that, okay, now you have the capacity to choose which one you are going to elect. Second comes financial adulthood. Personally, I never had experience of managing my own finances. It was only possible when I am living alone in Delhi. So when you start earning, you know how to manage your expenses, and then it becomes a then it shapes your personality, because then you are able to identify, okay, these are the things that I don't have to spend money on, and then save accordingly. Third can be psychological adulthood. This is the one that I'm still dealing with, because most of my self-worth was dependent on the validation that I used to get from outside world, such as my school teachers, my professors, my friends. But that question of who am I actually, I am trying to still figure it out. And through journaling, it made me realize that, okay, these are the aspects I need to work on, and my self-worth should not be attached to what other people think of me. It should be of my own skills and the way I handle responsibilities. Fourth is situational adulthood. I have never lived alone for almost 17 years of my life. And then for my undergrad, I had to move to Delhi. And that one change taught me so much. I never traveled alone because I have an elder brother who does everything for me. So I never traveled alone. I did not go out to buy my own groceries, never ever. But that situational adulthood shapes me now. Now I'm confident enough to go into any grocery store to travel on my own. And fifth was the identity based adulthood. I believe this is the one that we all are dealing with, because if we keep apart our internships, our goals, our aspirations, our percentage, then who are we actually? And then the main discussion revolves around adulthood comes when responsibility along with self trust and along with your own self identity that is constructed by you, not by the outer world. And with that,
Very well spoken. Does anyone have any questions? Mihir, go ahead.
Okay, Devanshi, very beautiful speech. But I have a question. In psychological adulthood, you mentioned about self-worth. So you are only able to think about who you are because you do not have any other problem in your life. You're financially stable, is what I assume. You do not have any other major survival problems that you have to think about. So a person who has such problems, survival problems, who needs to think about how he's going to survive the next day, do they have to know what is their self-worth and who they really are to be an adult?
great question, Mihir. First of all, their primary concern is how to live the next day. Their primary concern is survival. When it comes to me, my primary concern with all the privileges that I have is not what I'll do tomorrow or how am I going to get the next meal of my day. It's more about, okay, these are the things that has been sorted by me, for me by my parents. And okay, now these are the things that I can focus on. Yes, the ones who are underprivileged, so-called underprivileged, and the ones who are not able to, they are not able to access, they do not have access to the resources yet. Yes, it becomes very difficult for them. Then psychological adulthood is something that they will struggle on future in their life. Thank you.
Sorry, sir, I just have a question. I will get to you. So do you think that adulthood, how fast adulthood comes to you, has a direct correlation to how well you come off, how good your background is? Could someone who's very rich not be an adult, feel like an adult before someone who comes from a poor background? Do you feel that?
No, I don't feel that, because then you're talking in terms of class.
Right,
Okay.
but isn't that what you said?
Your question was that how it determines, how it shapes. the one who's coming from high upper so-called upper class and the one who's coming from low class, how are they going to approach the psychological adulthood? Am I right? This was the
I
question.
agree with psychological part. You're completely right there. That's fair. I'm not saying. I'm saying. So, do you think there's a correlation between how well you come off versus how early you become an adult?
No, I don't think.
So anyone. So you think anyone can reach that adulthood at
Yes,
any
because
age?
it's not just about class, it's about circumstances too. It's about knowing your own potential. If a person who is not that well off but knows one's potential, then they can actually go well with this.
So a lot of factors contribute to it. Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying? It's just not. It's not black and white. Fair.
Yes, it's not just one factor. Limiting to that would be just if you're talking in terms of class division, that's all.
Okay. Sargun first, and then Mihir.
So I have two questions. First question would be that if a person is a person from a really rich background, and you just said that it is vital for them to realize their potential. How will they realize their potential if they are not, come up with that circumstances? And the second question would be talking about the psychological identities. So it is psychologically proven that the prefrontal cortex of the brain is fully developed by mid 20s. So a person can think can plan, manage everything perfectly when they are like in mid 20s. So what are your opinions on the legal age, that why it is 18?
Okay. Coming to legal age, 18 is basically when the state recognizes, okay, this is the time that you can actually make decisions. And coming to the psychological aspect of it, that brain starts, what was that? Prefrontal, something like that.
Prefrontal cortex.
Yes. So that is of biological. That is of biological terms. But if we talk about legally, then I believe 18 is one that at that point of time you have enough amount of education so that you can even vote. And regarding your first question, I did not get the first question.
The first question was that you mentioned that a person realize it is important for a person to realize her potential, and it does not matter that if he is from a rich background or a poor background. So how will that person will recognize his potential if he has not faced with related circumstances? Like the mindset is followed by the circumstances, right?
Okay, not necessarily. It can be circumstances. I don't know if you're aware of, there's this slum girl from a slum area, and who is a model right now, and that was because just a photographer spotted her. So it does not necessarily mean that you have to realize your potential on your own. Sometimes it can be a teacher, sometimes it can be a mentor, sometimes it can be any other person who can see the potential in you. It does not necessarily come when you have your own understanding of it.
Is that fair? Is that fine with you, Sargun?
Actually, no.
Go ahead. Do we have time, Ayush?
Yes,
Yeah, we
because
do have time, but Sagun will be using up her time now from this point.
no, I don't want to use my time.
Okay. Then we'll skip. Who has Anju? You can go first.
You said self-image is a really important part of it. So would you say that if one person faces more insecurities than someone else, that they are less of an adult?
In this case, adulthood comes from recognizing the facts that insecurities are built by the society. This is not something that they should be scared of. I personally had all my insecurities, and now I just flaunt them because I've reached that stage that it does not matter to me. So realizing that insecurities are constructed by the society in order to set up a standard which people which people compare themselves with, and then they categorize themselves, okay, I belong here. But we do not need any such standards in our society so that we can dictate our insecurities on ourselves.
But you do agree, that people do have insecurities, like you said. You said, like, yeah, we have to
Yes.
work through them. But let's say we have not worked through them. Will a person with more insecurities, no, less insecurities than me, would they be considered more of an adult than I am? If they
Being an
have,
adult
obviously they have
more
worked through
often,
more insecurities than me.
No. Being an adult just means that you recognize, okay, these are my insecurities, and then recognizing the other fact, okay, these insecurities are being constructed by the society. Even if you have five insecurities and you have countered two, even if you have 10 insecurities and you have countered seven of them, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make you more of an adult or less of an adult. The only thing that makes you adult is that, okay, you have insecurities, you are recognizing it, and then you are uh, convincing yourself that these are constructed by the external world. That's all.
Thank you for answering my question.
Go ahead, Mir.
Okay, so while answering the question proposed by the table head, you said no, a person from a rich background does not have a delayed perception of an adulthood. But while answering my question, you said that if a person has a motto of surviving the next day, their question of asking their self worth will come later. So isn't that contradictory? Because a person, you by your answer, you are saying that a person coming from different backgrounds have different timing of realizing their adulthood.
First of all, both the situations were different, in my opinion, because the first one that you asked was based on how the person who is uh, having trouble in the basic necessities is going to analyze their self worth, right? But the questions which was asked by Tablehead was that will adulthood come early or will it be late when it comes to the rich and poor? So I believe both the situations were different. My answer was related to the context given in that situation. Thank you.
But isn't it the same if you see because they both include classes, they both include background of the people. So the criteria of both the situation are the same. So shouldn't the answer not be contradictory?
I don't think
Which is it?
both the situations are same, though they tackle class to some extent, but the questions were entirely different for me.
Okay.
Okay, well, and these questions, I think it was a great question from both Anchal and Mihir. Well, we'll go to the next one now. Circle, you can go now. It's you. Your turn.
Yes, okay. So adulthood is both objective and subjective. Legally, it is objective, and the topic that we have is when does adulthood actually starts. It is a very subjective thing. So I think it starts. It is from circumstances, of course. That if a person is living in a circumstance where he or she has to, he or she has to live alone, manage his or her own finances, get groceries by himself, and earning by ourselves, paying on bills, all of those things, that's when adulthood starts to start, and that's when you get the mindset, which is like thinking long term, taking responsibility, saving the money, and etc. So it is basically increased personal independence, and I would say, and the mindset and the thoughts that are developed after that. So like if you are 25 or 30, and you are still living with your parents, I'm just giving a general example, you're still living with your parents, you are surviving on their money, and like you are asking them for money in the mid of the month, and they're giving you the money. You don't know how the outside world works, so I don't think you would be considered an adult subjectively, mentally, and emotionally. So yes, that's all I have to say. I'm open for questions.
Yeah, I think the common pattern that I've noticed with everyone's answer is you all are connecting lit finances with adulthood. I don't think adulthood is more of a personal thing. I think it sure, I'm not saying finance does not contribute to you being an adult or not, but I feel it's more about how you progress as a human, how your brain development goes, rather than how much money you have or how many resources you have. I'm sure again it contributes, yes, but I feel it's more than that. What do you think about that?
Yes,
How do
of
you?
course, it is more than that, and I apologize that I did not include that pointers in my speech. So, of course, when the mindset, when you live alone, you also get homesick, right? So, managing those emotions by yourself and managing everything. When you live alone, there are a lot of things that you have to manage. You at night, you may have to, there might be an emergency, you fall sick, you have to take your responsibility also. So all these factors, I think, contribute.
Okay. Does anyone have any more questions? Oh, you have one also. Sorry.
Okay, I have a question. So as we age, we get more experiences, right? So does that make us more adult? As we age, we get more experiences. I don't know how to phrase that question. I think you got. If you got it, just let me know. I think what you're trying to say is, do you feel that as older you get, and more responsibilities you get, it makes you more of an adult than you were when you're 20 or 21, and you get more experiences when as you age.
In my opinion, that depends on how you use your age. Like if you're 25 and you have never lived outside your house, how will you get those experiences and how will you become an adult and how will you take responsibility? So if you, yes, so yeah, that answer, I think that answers.
Fair enough. Any other questions? Me, go ahead. Oh, it was okay. Sorry, Yuvraj first. Sorry. I saw Yuvraj. My bad. You can go ahead first.
Okay, so we're talking about how adulthood is related to age. So a very circumstantial question I would like to ask, like for example, in India,
Mhm.
we trust an 18-year-old with the power to influence national governance through voting, but restrict marriage until 21. Are we applying different standards like for maturity depending? Like you cannot take decision for yourself, but you can take decision for the country. You can decide who the leaders will be, but you cannot decide who your partner will be. So what, like, I just want to have an opinion what you have to say on it.
That was my literally same question to Divyanshi. That as a psychology student, I have read that the brain does not fully develops till the mid 20s. So you get the full ability to plan, manage everything, the full cognitive ability by the mid 20s. So how the legal age is just 18. So that was my literally question to Divyanshi, and even I don't agree to that. I yes.
I mean, I think the reason why the age of marriage is 21 is because India's had a history of child marriages. It has nothing to do with adulthood. It's a lot of history that you have to account for. The reason that for I think women it's 18 and for men it's 21. You didn't say 18 for women, did you? You said 21 for men. Why are you only
No,
specifying that?
it's 21 for everyone now. It's 21 for everyone now.
Okay, they changed it. Okay, I could
Yeah,
be. Yeah, okay.
No,
So
the bill has not been passed yet. Like it was just proposed that they're gonna make it
oh,
21, but it's not
oh
being
my
passed
bad.
yet.
right, so if it's 18, yeah, so with that logic, you can say that women become adults first, faster than guys. Again, which makes it more subjective rather than being generalized. So I don't think that's a fair argument, but okay, let's go ahead.
Like I can
Even
answer
the
that,
thing
like
with
if you allow, like I have an answer for that, like what my personal perspective is about it.
Sure, go ahead.
Sure.
He will
For
be
example,
taking up
voting
his
is a
own time. Is
Yeah.
that fine, right?
like, just a
Yeah.
second, just a second. So voting is not a personal decision; it is a collective decision. It's done periodically. Like doesn't permanently bind you towards certain outcome. You can always change what you decide. For marriage, it is a long term and like social contract, I would say, and it is deeply personal. So yeah, again, that comes into cognitive wala cheese. Yeah, and it is financial, it is emotional binding, and often harder to reverse. You can always reverse what you have voted, but you can like not always reverse marriage.
You can divorce your partner.
Not always, not
Why
always. Like
not?
it
The
is done
Constitution allows you to
periodically.
divorce your partner.
Agreed,
The
but
Constitution allows you to vote the next time too. The Constitution allows you to divorce your partner and go to the next person if you want.
but
So not the fair,
taking a
not the best.
divorce
But I
every
get you.
five
I get your
years,
sentiment. I get your sentiment. To overall, I get it. But yeah, fair. Okay.
taking a
Any
divorce
more
every
questions?
5 years wouldn't seem
Sorry, go
fair.
on, go
But
on.
yeah,
Okay.
like no, taking a divorce every 5 years wouldn't seem fair. So that is what I was saying. Nothing else.
Hey, people do that, bro. You never know. Okay. Mir, you have a question. Go ahead.
Yes, so throughout this discussion, I have realized that people are talking about adulthood as all this righteous thing that you have to take all the right decisions, everything should be right in your own actions. But Sagun, what if a person is an adult, he has all the responsibility, he takes all the accountability, but then most of his decisions are wrong? What if he takes his life to a downturn because of his actions? This make him less of an adult?
no, it does not make him or her less or of an adult. Sorry. So basically, as there is this quote also that life is, I think, 25% what happens to you, and the rest of the percentage is how you react to it. So if a person is taking wrong decision and is going downhill, the in my opinion, the thing which considers him or her is an adult is how he or she reacts to it. If he is taking wrong decisions throughout his life, he is deliberately taking wrong decisions, and he is not being rational about it, he's not using his brain, so I don't think he's an adult.
Okay, fair enough. Nice. Any more questions? Right? Any questions? Okay. Anshul, your turn.
I would just like to begin by saying I understand the legal age is 18, but the way I look at it is that adulthood is is a spectrum. We could be on any point on the spectrum. It differs for each individual. And I agree, the prefrontal cortex does develop when you're 25 and your mid 20s, the way Sargun said. That is what I would like to refer more about. I agree. Step one would be having the right mindset. The step two would be being under the right circumstances. But also, there's a step zero, being at the right age to know, okay, this would be the right decision to take for myself. And that I feel like that's the minimum eligibility criteria. Being 18, that's just where your adulthood starts. Are you as mature as someone else when they are 35? May or may not be the case. It will fully depend on the circumstances you were in, the mindset that you had. Take an example of two people in the same circumstances. They move away for college. If they don't have the right mindset towards it, towards their own finances, taking care of themselves, one of them could delay maturity as much as possible, while the other person takes on that maturity, learns from it. And I do agree there are some unfair circumstances, but then there are benefits, there are pros and cons to everything. And if you just take this round table for example, if someone who has freshly turned 18, I would ask them, put yourself in as many safe circumstances as possible so that you can learn about it. And perfect example of that would be this round table. It's something that changes your perspective. For me, a lot of what I've heard today has changed my perspective of how I would go on to view things from here onwards. We like all those things, they come with time, they come with you putting yourself in the right, correct, situations and knowing what is right and correct to you. Yeah, that was my point. Thank you.
Well spoken. Does anyone have any questions? Yeah, go ahead, Sargun.
You mentioned that age is like a vital thing for adulthood, so like there should be a minimum age like for a person to think and etc. I interpreted it in that way. So like I think I am 17 and I'm living alone. I'm living in PG and I'm managing everything by my own. So and why I am able to do that, because sorry, I started explain. So like for you, like do you think that if a person is 20, he or she has passed his legal age, and if he is living with his parents and is not doing anything, not taking any responsibility, he is an adult?
Table heads, the question was for 38
I went on to
seconds.
explain more about it. That
Okay. Just go ahead, Anshul. No, just you can answer it, yeah.
Yeah. So I went on to explain that two people can be in the same situations and delay maturity as much as possible for them. But the thing where it comes is, yeah, the circumstances were not right, or they did not choose to be in those circumstances. I did say specifically, put yourself in those circumstances and have the right mindset towards it. You had the right mindset towards this is a decision that you chose for yourself. And when we talk about adulthood, what I said was, I never said that you need to be 18 or you need to be 17 or something like that. I said it's a spectrum where being 18 is a minimum requirement, is the eligibility criteria of a sort. I hope that answered your question.
So how will a person, like what do you think makes a person to have a right mindset?
That would really differ from situation to situation. If we were to take a general thing, it would have a lot to do with pattern recognition. The way you said, it, if something keeps happening bad to a person, it does not make them less of an adult. I agree with that point. But there onwards, you also have to take a step back and see, why do these things keep on happening to me? Those circumstances are there. The right mindset would be to evaluate how and why, what to do going forward. That, according to me, would be the right mindset. Yes, it would differ from situation to situation, but for most of the things, this would be the right mindset to have, according to me.
Does that answer your question, Sargon? Okay. Mihir, go ahead. Oh, you don't have a question? Okay. Does anyone else have a question? Okay. I want to say something. No one mentioned about mistakes when you go to college or you try you you start exploring life, right? From to be honest, mistakes are the things that make you more adult. And no one mentioned that. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to talk about this. I have made so many mistakes, and those mistakes made me more mature. I got to learn so many things. I don't know. If anyone has comments on these, please go ahead. Talk about mistakes. I think
Table
mistakes
heads,
are
I would like to inform of one thing. Divyanshi only has 9 seconds left. So if she has anything to say on this particular topic, she has to wrap it up in 9 seconds. After that, it won't be judged.
okay.
Actually, can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mihir asked me this question that if a person is, if a person takes a wrong decision, will he or she would be considered an adult? So I think it was related to mistakes only. That according to me, that if a person makes mistakes, if he or she takes the wrong decision, the important part is how he analyzes it and realizes his mistakes. So that is also a part of adulting.
Anyone else, guys? Yuvraj, wanna say something?
Yeah, like from the very childhood we are taught you should not make any mistake, you should not make any mistake from a very childhood. But people should be taught that it is fine to make mistakes even if you are an adult. It is fine until and unless you own up to it. Like, yeah, it is fine, I take it, I made this mistake, I know I made this mistake, I am taking accountability again. If you take accountability and you learn from it, taking accountability means you understood, you recognize, and you moved ahead, taking it into consideration. Yeah, I will, next time it won't happen, and even if it does happen, you learn every time. Mistakes are there for you to learn, and not just your mistake, again you can learn from others mistake as well. So yeah, that was that.
Anyone else, guys? Trisha?
Yeah, I think that I wanted to add one more point that in our country, especially, people often equate respect with the age you have. Like the more older you get, the more respect you are tend to be given. And even if we see in political manner, the age requirements to be a president is 35 or to be a prime minister is 25. But people even at that age are making huge mistakes, uh, huge global mistakes, and right now we are seeing the conditions happening around the world, and we are seeing war news on our smartphones today. So I think that mistakes tend to happen throughout your lifetime, and respect is shouldn't be equated with your age, and adults can also make mistakes and they can also not be respected.
I saw Divyanshi's hand. You have 9 seconds, okay.
Taking responsibility of your mistakes and not repeating in your life. That's it.
Even if you repeat it, it's okay, You're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to learn from them. That's what adult life means to me. Personally, that's what it means to me. Um, we go ahead? Yeah, Ayush, if just want to get the time from Ayush, and then we can go proceed further.
Yeah, I'll let you know the time. So Mihir is at close to 7 minutes, exhausted. Tusha is close to again 7 minutes, exhausted. I will let you know the specific times in just give me a few minutes. Divyanshi took up 3 seconds, so she has 6 seconds left. Sargun has close to Sargun has close to like only 3 minutes 40 seconds exhausted, so she has a lot of time. Yuvraj is also close to 7 minutes, and Achal is at 3 minutes 30 seconds exhausted. So Sargun and Achal have close to 5 minutes plus left in their speaking time.
Okay, so so since you guys are basically out of time, I will ask the next question.
Some of you can't speak, but that's fine. You can just ask questions and we will still judge that. Before I start the next question for this round, it's a big question, so I need you guys to listen to it properly and I'll give you context as well. It's a bit controversial. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Will our 1 minute which is left, will it count?
Yeah, if you have a
Yeah,
minute
it
left, you can
can.
speak. Sure.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. So the question is, it's a bit controversial, but uh, in India and globally, the societal norms and even laws, such as the different legal marriage ages for women and men, often reflect the belief that women mature earlier than men. Do you think this assumption is generally valid in the Indian or the global context, or is maturity something that varies from person to person rather than the gender? Now, to give you guys some little bit of context, both in South Asian and sub African countries, um, women's age of marriage is much less than men, and historically as well. So, and these are the countries that have a history of child marriage as well at the same time. Keeping this in mind, what do you guys think about the topic? We'll start with, I think Anshul has time, I believe, right?
Yeah, Achal and Sargun have
Okay,
ample
Anshul and
time.
Sargon. Yeah, we'll start with Anshul, then we go to Sargon. Go ahead, Anshul. Did the question make sense? I know it's a big question.
Yeah, it did make sense to me. I mean, if you want to ask the other people,
Did it make sense to everyone
it
before we
did make
proceed?
sense for them.
Okay, go ahead then.
I do agree that that is to be the case, and we did, talk about it a bit before, so it did give me some time to think about it. I believe when we say, women mature before men or things like that, is just that women are put into these circumstances before men, and they have no choice but to take on that responsibility. If they had a choice, I'm sure some people would choose to take on that responsibility, but not at that age. People would want the freedom to choose, but for a lot of us, for a lot of women, they are pressured into this sense of maturity. And whereas I'm not saying all men, but then they're from a young adulthood, I grew up listening to this tagline on TV again and again, boys will be boys. They are given the chance to make mistakes, to learn from their mistakes. Even in classrooms, I always continue to hear, you know even if girls start talking about or something like that, I expected the boys to behave this way, but the girls, I really did not expect them to behave. I expected more from you. Aren't you supposed to be more mature? I feel like that really played into how women are expected to take care of the household, how women are supposed to take care of people who are supposed to be taking care of them at that point. It wasn't that they became more mature, it's that maturity was forced upon them and they were not asked whether or not they wanted to be here at this stage in their lives. That was my point. Thank you.
Very well said, honestly. I was thinking I'd ask you a question, but you pretty much covered all I wanted to ask. Does anyone else have a question? Okay, then we'll go to Sargun then.
Actually, Anchal covered most of the points as she mentioned that women are expected to be, mature or at an early stage. Even talking about my experience when I, one second.
That's fine.
So till she comes back, I'll just let you guys know your specific timings. So me, you've talked for 6 minutes 38 seconds. Tusha has spoken for 6 minutes and 23 seconds. Sargun has spoken
I'm
for 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Yuvraj has spoken for 6 minutes 30 seconds, and Achal has spoken for 3 minutes 30 seconds plus another 90 seconds that she just spoke. And Sargun
yeah.
will continue. So
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, so as Anshul mentioned, that women are expected to be, be mature. And talking from my personal experience also, there was some things happening in my friend's house, and she was, asked. She was only, I think, 15, 16, and she was asked to handle the whole house. Like, she had a brother also, but it was every time that she was expected to, take care of the guests, and like when will the guests will come and take care of take care of like basically everything. So I think it is how the society has been thinking, and it is changing now. It is changing. Like when now I talk to people, it is changing. So I think Ansel covered all the points, and I've same opinions as her. So I think that has also influenced this legal age, that a woman the age of women is like early born marriages, and also child marriage, talking about history also, that women were married before men, like at a very early age. So that also the same opinion.
So, okay, now this is for everyone. I think you all have a little bit of time. How do we fix this? How do you fix a problem that has been there for centuries at this point? How do you?
Table heads, I have a request. Because of bad connectivity, I could not understand the topic. Your voice was cracking. Can you please repeat it?
Yeah, sure. Who said this? Meet, you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you the question again. I wrote it down. One second. In globally and in India, the societal norms and even laws, such as the different legal marriage ages for men and women, often reflect the belief that women mature earlier than men. Do you think this assumption is generally valid in the Indian or the global context, or is maturity something that varies from person to person rather than gender? Did you have the context that I gave, or do you not need that? You're good?
I would need that. I would need
Oh, you
that.
need that? Okay. So historically, in South Asian and South African countries, women have been subjected to child marriages much, much more than their Western counterparts or even Eastern in this context. Uh, Keeping that in mind, how do you think we fix this? Something that has been going on for centuries or millennials at this point. Okay, what's up, Sarkam?
What? Okay, okay, yeah. So as I again listened to the question, and of course, according to me, it is not related to the gender. It as we discussed in the previous question, it comes with circumstances and mindset. So there should not be any this legal age for girls and boys. Secondly, what solutions? I think investment in education and financial independence. That as far as I have seen, the girls who are like who are financially independent at an early age, they don't. I think they don't have to. They are not expected to get married early, and I don't know. It is just a thing that I have noticed that. Yes, so I think investment to education and financial independence.
Okay. Does anyone want to counter or add to this? Anyone add to this? Okay, go ahead, Shweta.
So actually, along with marriages, I wanted to add one more point, which is abortion. That women are selectively forced with maturity. Like they are expected to be mothers at a very young age, but also they can't be the sole breadwinners of their families. Men are often told to be the providers or the sole breadwinners of the family, but a selective emotional maturity is forced upon women. So I think that is something which can be fixed through financial independence, but that also needs to be fixed by choosing your leaders wisely, by voting for those people who are actually working towards your policies. Because if we on the case of United States, then different states have their own policies regarding abortion of women, or how they handle with
Tusha, we're sorry to
childcare.
cut you off. We're focusing on adulthood at the same time. You
We're
gotta
kind of
Yeah.
deviating.
you're deviating a little bit. No, it's
So
fine.
yeah,
Keep going.
so I was just proposing the solution that we need to choose our leaders wisely for improving on this, and also making women financially independent and not making them selectively matured.
Okay. Does any yeah, go ahead, Divyanshi.
I don't have a question. The solution that I thought of is parental relationship with their kids. That is one solution that can counter this problem at a very early age.
I
So
think I
Table heads,
saw Mihir's hand.
Divyanshi has exhausted her time now.
Okay. And I think Mihir raised his hand first. Did you?
Yes, I had a question to Twisha and Shogun, who mentioned about financial independence. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so you guys mentioned about financial independence, but keeping in mind the pressure that the husband poses on the wife, or if we go into the marriage context, do you think financial independence would still be very beneficial given that the husband has more power in a marriage, given the current scenario? It should not be, but it is what it is. So, will it still help the women if she's financially independent?
It will help the woman. I think it will help the woman if she is financially independent, because she will not be dependent on her husband, right? In most cases, what we see, am I audible? Yeah, in most cases, what we see that the woman is not financially independent and she is getting married at an early age, which shouldn't have happened in the first place, but this is the case, and she's totally dependent on the husband. So I think being financially independent will just, I think, sort some of her problems, in my opinion.
I think that is your own very personal biased assumption about the power dynamics in a marriage, that the husband holds more power than a woman. It happens in certain cultures, but if a woman is financially independent and she knows how to take her own stance, she knows her rights, she knows what laws protects her and what she can do with whatever power she has, and she doesn't let the power dynamic favor towards her husband, then I don't think so that it will matter and much, and the control would be much in the hands of the husband or something like that.
Can I correct Tushar, please?
I think we're gonna end the round now. I think
It's getting way too political.
It's getting a bit
But
political.
I need to provide some clarification because she made a comment. Can I?
Sure, you will. I'll allow that. Go ahead.
If it's not, I don't know want to say that if it's not directed to her, it should be
No, it's not.
respectful.
It's not.
Oh, of course. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So Disha, you said that it's my personal bias and it's selective of some culture, but I'm pretty sure the culture we live in today in India, you will see that, and it's not my personal bias. Okay, maybe you are coming from a privileged background, but when you dive into a very core India, you will realize that the power surely lies in the hands of the husband. I do not support that. I am very much against, but it is the reality that we need to face and change. Yeah.
Can I answer that?
See, I'd love for you to answer that, but it's never gonna end. Okay, you answered, and then me, you can't come back. Is that fine? Okay,
So
go ahead.
should I?
Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
so
Go
I
ahead.
do understand the ground reality, and of
I would
course,
like
in my
to.
household also.
Sorry, Tushar. Go ahead,
Tushar.
Ayush.
I would like to point out that Tusha has already exceeded her time limit by 15 seconds. So it's up to you if she gets to answer. She will not be judged after this point, even on this argument.
I think it would be better if you
Shall
don't
I?
answer it.
Yeah.
I think it would be better if you don't answer.
Up to you.
Yeah, but if
Up
you
to
want
you,
to,
up
it's
to
your
you.
call. Your call.
I want to answer whatever he said. That see, in my household
Go
also,
ahead.
the is he even listening? Mihir, are you listening? Yeah, okay. So in
I
my
am listening.
household, of course, the power dynamics work. In every household, the power dynamics work in that way. And of course, I agree with the ground reality. But what I said was, it was just a part of solution that the husband shouldn't be holding a lot of power. So I didn't mean that I don't recognize the ground reality or something like that.
Okay. Okay. Enough politics, guys. Come on. Let's stick to the
Yeah.
adulthood. But I think that should be the end of this round. Is
Excuse me, Sarth.
Yes.
Since again, like we did with Kushagra, a lot of participants are raising their hands. So do not mark Tusha on the answers she gives, but let the participants ask their questions so that you can mark them on the questions they ask.
Oh, it's okay. Sure. I didn't see anyone's hand.
Yuvraj was hand.
I wasn't marked on this last
answer.
answer only, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
only the last
last
answer.
Only the last answer. Only the last answer.
Subsequent answers.
So we'll go ahead with Yuvraj, then Sargun. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, I don't have exactly a question, but rather a point to add, because yeah, again, I understand that it is a societal norm, rather a very patriarchal system that has built, and it is in our day-to-day life that women are treated in a certain way. For example, in a very book I read, the Heart Lamps, if you have read that, won the best Booker Prize this year. It is a very beautiful, it is a phrase there ki, a woman is saying death of a wife is like a pain to a wound to an elbow. It does hit for a while, but it goes away. So that is how women are treated in our day-to-day life. Even parents say about a woman that ये तो बोझ है. Women are treated as boj ki bas hata dena hai. That is how they are treated, and it is not how it should be. It requires institutional changes. Actually, from the ground level, it requires institutional changes, whether it be educational or societal. It does require institutional changes, and it is absolutely going to take a lot of time to do that. I just had to add that.
Just one point to add. I'm sorry for interrupting again, participants. The discussion is basically on adulthood. It's not a political discussion. So stick to the topic. Please revolve the topic around the adulthood discussion we are having right now. It's not, the discussion is not about your opinions or your anything that you have related to the gender bias that is happening in society. Use it as a tool to just put
Make
forward
your
your
point.
that you're having, but do not make the discussion political. That's what I'm about. That's what I'm.
Look, you can use the differences as a tool, as a point, but don't make it your entire point. Connect it to the main point. Okay, Anshul,
Even
go
I
ahead.
had something to add.
Yeah, go ahead, Ayush.
Guys, as a moderator, I would like to tell you that the further questions that are being taken, kindly ask them only if you understand the point that was said by Soumitra and Sarth just before, right? If you are asking a question or if you are proving a point that again deviates from the original topic, original question, I will cut you off then and there, and your question will not be taken into account. And so please keep that in mind.
Okay. Are we having questions on the previous topic?
Okay, go ahead, Anshul. Go ahead, yes.
Anshul, go ahead.
Yeah. So the original question being that how can we tackle this? I would like to go more into that as we strayed off the topic a bit. How we could tackle this would be starting from our homes. We often see, if take an example of house parties, we always see mothers or females of the household slaving away in the kitchen while the men tend to enjoy. And this is a very minor thing, and seeing this since childhood, it feels very normal to you. But these are small changes that we could make that would actually shift the level of maturity, keeping your own plate in the kitchen, being responsible for yourself. These tiny habits, they do have an effect on your maturity, the way you view things. And also, emotional education at schools should also be taught. How can we expect emotional maturity when a lot of prejudice is there against something as simple as boys crying? A kid is crying because he got hurt, and the first thing that he would hear is, men are not supposed to cry, boys are not supposed to cry. How can we expect emotional maturity when these emotions were never let to be explored? How will they understand not pain of themselves, even of someone else? This empathy is lacking. These things, these rules, it's a sword that's affecting both the ends, the men and the female. It's leading to a society that's not happy with either of the situation that's being given. And we need to understand this. We need to upbring ourselves and give situations that would actually affect into us evolving as a society better on, which would be done by firstly in your homes, make changes in your homes, have people share the responsibilities as a whole, introduce emotional education, get rid of these biases that may come from within your homes. At a school level, this can have a huge effect, especially children. They are so easy to mend that they will lead into becoming responsible, mature adults with great empathy for all. That was my point. Thank you.
Okay, we're ending. We're
We are
ending
ending
now.
this. It's getting way too political.
No, it's fine. That's fine. I think that's the end of the second round. I think you guys did a very good job. I think the debates were much more productive, and actually, you guys were actually debating each other for once, and that was really nice. Uh, Ayush,
Table heads,
what's the next?
yeah. So I would just like to inform Divyanshi exhausted her time but did not exceed the time limit. Tusha exhausted her time, but she did exceed the time limit by 15 seconds or so. Other than that, no one has exceeded or exhausted their time limit. So yeah, that's it. And guys, now we will be. Mir, you have a question?
No, I don't have a question. I just wanted to add something, even if I'm not marked. Can I?
No. We're finished with the second round. We'll be moving to the third round. So again, yeah, we'll be moving to the third round. Now, I request the table heads. They can go backstage. They can start the judging process, and Soumitra will take over from here. Soumitra, you can go ahead.
Yes. Okay. So again, very good discussion, guys. Mir, you can add it now. I just came here so that I can hear to the people who
Yeah.
couldn't speak. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to add the thing that Anshul said, that it should be changed from home itself.
Yeah.
But here's a psychology student also, and she will agree that everything starts from your childhood, how you're treated.
Correct.
So I think everyone here would have noticed that a boy child is given a toy gun, but a girl child is given a Barbie set. And
Correct.
they say the justification that they give is that because girls like it. But she does not. You never gave her the option to play with a toy gun. How would you know that
Correct.
she does not like it? So I think it should be changed and it should be inculcated from the childhood itself, that the male and female are both complete each other. They're not contrary to each other. Like even in schools, you would see as a punishment to male children, they would say that go sit with the girl, and they were like, no, ma'am, I don't want to sit. I don't want to sit. So it makes them realize that okay, girls are something to be afraid of or be far from, but this should be changed from a household level. If every family can inculcate this, I think it would be much easier to have the gender equality kind
Yeah.
of thing and
Correct.
in the mindset.
But I think it's also changing nowadays because I mean, now that you ask a guy to go sit with a girl, I don't think anyone would. I think he'll be more than happy to do that. But yeah, coming to the whole point, I just wanted to add one thing. It's good that you guys are well versed with what's happening around you and you want to use these topics as tools to add to the discussion. But one thing that needs to be done well by not even I do it when I am into the debate line is that I diverge from the topic sometimes, and it's not something you actually it's in your not in your control. You just go with the flow and you're diverging from the topic. The question was uh, India and other South Asian and South African countries have a lower consent of marital age for girls, which is 18 years, and boys it's 21 years. So why do you think it happened? That why was answered by everyone very well, but why should it happen? That wasn't answered at all in this debate. That's what I think. That should it happen or should it not? Nobody gave that answer correctly. Should girls' marital age be lower than that of the boys? That was the whole point of the debate, and that was the whole point of it. Are you actually limiting to yourself to the fact that girls, because they mature earlier, they should have a lower consensual age for marriage? That was the whole point of this round, but I think nobody wanted, and just everyone got into that boys versus girls and that mode, and everyone wanted to debate and got charged up. I think that's also a good topic to debate on, but we need to be stuck to the thing that we're having. Also, yes, Yuvraj.
Technically it shouldn't even be a question. Like it should, like why it should it be different? Like that is where we are creating boundaries between men and women. Like it is like what Mihir said, we give out toys, Barbies and doll toys to girls, and gun to boys. It is not it is in the home, and it is also commercialized. Like even if you see a toy, that Kinder Joy, if you have seen Kinder Joy, it
Girls
it
and
comes in two
boys.
variants.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes in two variants. It is commercialized. It is capitalism. Everyone is using it as a propaganda. Like why should it be pink comes for girls and it has specific toys that only girls can play? And
Correct.
even for example in the schools, if a boy brings a girl's wala Kinder Joy, he'll be shamed. Why? Because this is how it is. The conditioning has been done.
Actually.
How you brought a girl wala Kinder Joy? How can you play with it? And that is how it is done. So it is going to require institutional changes from the household and the schools. That is it.
No, that's really nice. Yes, Argun.
I would just like to speak a single line that as Mihir mentioned that it starts from very early childhood, right? So I think parent or parental counseling can play a very major role in this. Like
Correct.
yes, so of course, like the way a child thinks largely depends on how parents think. So, and how parents, deal with the child. It is co-regulation. So it is an idea, it is a
See,
solution.
what I think basically, and I'll just close the topic from this question, from the thing that I'm speaking is, parents from our generation, like our parents, they uh, they are too old to be taught this now, and they're too old to change their ways now, and adopt this new way of lifestyle, because we are already big children now. They don't need
Sorry to
to.
interrupt. How much buffer time do we have between the next
We have 5 minutes more.
5 more minutes? Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So so just that, we as new generational parents, when we become parents, it's our job to do this. And considering the opinions that I heard right now, the future is in good hands. Yeah. So I'll just put on the next videos and let you guys rest for some moment before the table heads take over.
Hey guys, I'm Devang Tiwari and I am pursuing BCom Honors from Manipal University, Jaipur, right? And I am an instructor in Back to Base. So the main reason why I joined Back to Base was, well, I got a call asking me to do it. And to be honest, I think this is one of the best opportunities I've gotten in a while because it allows me to communicate with my juniors and with students who are struggling. If I was like, I would hope in 12th or when I was younger, I would have hoped for an opportunity like this where I would be able to interact with my alumni or my older uh, pass out seniors who would help me navigate college and life in general, right? This allows students to communicate with us, right? And it also helps them understand the intricacies of college and multiple facets of it. Uh, I'm the instructor for public speaking, and honestly, I think it's very great that I get to teach these kids how to speak in public because it doesn't only help them improve their public speaking abilities, but in communication in general, which is a very big aspect in college. And I think that's a very great initiative that the board has taken, and we are giving these kids opportunities to have a plethora of experiences and a plethora of different ways to react to situations. So I think this is the best thing that has come around for a while.
Hello everyone, I am Prashita Agarwal, currently a student at Plaksha University in Mohali, Chandigarh. I joined Back to Base as a guest instructor to take a workshop on debating, but ended up becoming a permanent instructor for Mic Drop. That is the public speaking workshop for the event. I joined Back to Base because the very principle it was based upon attracted me a lot. That was alumni, connecting alumni to the students and teaching real world skills to those students by the alumni. Like I am instructor for Mic Drop. What we teach there is not just saying things out publicly. What we teach is the ability for the students to be able to talk, to be able to express their views coherently to the world, not just saying things out and just using words, but using every single one of their assets to engage the public and to be able to express their views. So yeah, at the end, I hope the students are able to learn from this camp and at the end, they have fun. Thank you.
So, hi and good morning, everyone. I am Navya Saxena, a third-year undergraduate student at University of Lucknow, currently pursuing my undergraduate in business administration. At Illuminate, I am the director of finance. I am overseeing all the finances and cash flows which will be taking place during the event. So, how did I end up at Illuminate? So, one day I received a call from my friend Soumitra Saran, who is also the founder and president of Illuminate. uh, he had this crazy idea of how we can bridge the gap between alumni and the students who are currently in the school. So we formulated a team of 6 people, the executive board of 6 people. We pitched the idea to our principal, and here we are organizing our first ever summer camp, which is called Back to Base.
Guys, I would request everyone to be back on their screens.
Busy. Just let them take another 5 minutes so that they can, just
I'm
rewind
waiting
because
for
there's a lot of
everyone.
screen.
ठीक है.
Yeah. Till then, Shumanshi has something to say, so I'll just.
Go on.
Yes, Shumanshi. Shumanshi. Hello. Audible है Shumanshi तुम्हें? I don't think she's audible to me.
No, I'm audible. Like, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, no, I was just asking if we can just let the participants go, but I hope the participants are back now.
No,
Like, are they
some
back?
of them are taking 5 minutes, so we have time.
That is the reason you were supposed to let them go. But
Yeah.
anyways, it was a fun round. Soumitra has a lot to say about it.
Yeah.
I would like to ask Ayush as a moderator, how is your experience like in the past 2 rounds? If you can talk about your thoughts. You're mute.
Yeah, it has been very good. It's exactly what I hoped for. A few discussions here and there, a few heated arguments, something going off topic. So everything I had planned and expected. So that's going on, and I'm very happy with that. And being the moderator, these guys are actually very good. They follow the rules, right? And they haven't, breached any of the code of conduct. So it's making my job as a moderator very easy. So I think it's a good event, and we are in for a banger of a third round.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see like how many participants make it to the next round and who are they. We also have Navya, our finance director, with us. If he wants to add up something, he is working back end, but this is the first time he's on the screen right now.
Yeah, Navya is being like a back-end observer of this whole event. How do you like the event, Navya?
It has been really great, according to me. I'm seeing that there has been a lot of insights from everyone. I'm seeing a lot of perspectives. Just a second. Someone is drilling above my head.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm able to see a lot of perspectives. I'm able to see a lot of insights from everyone. So yeah, it has been a great session of debate, and there's been a lot of questions and questions answered between people, and I see a lot of debating and a lot of enthusiasm in people. Like they are constantly pushing themselves, constantly answering questions, and constantly asking questions as well, and answering as well, and putting a lot of efforts in their answers as well.
I also want to ask Shumanshi and Ayush, both of them, a question, the events team. So, Ayush, this was your event basically. And Shumanshi, you planned the whole event from the start. How does it feel making it come up like this in such a wonderful way in front of you all?
I would like to go, Ayush.
Go.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't think, like, I genuinely think that technology will betray us. Sometimes it will do, but and it actually did to the few of us. But I really like how it is showing up. I love the participants. I think the people that we have invited, we did a good job with inviting of the people, because I really like how calm Achal is speaking even when the questions are being thrown at her, and I love how Mehir is just going around pushing everybody's buttons. Yeah, and then Sargun is like, wow, like, I mean, I don't know, sometimes she'll just say something and you're like, okay, yeah, this is something we can also implement with the whole finance thing. She said that she's attending concerts and she's still saving money. I think, Navya, please take a note of that. We really need to learn something from that.
I'll be
But
chat
yeah,
GPTing enough from now.
yeah, dude, like, I it's turning out even better than my expectations. I'm having so much fun
But I
observing
really
it.
like the topic on the financial literacy thing. Like it went really well. A lot of things I got to know. A lot of things which I wasn't aware about. I got to know. Yeah. So that topic, I really like that topic. And there are a
Yeah.
lot. There were a lot of questions answered in that round as well.
Yeah. And Ayush, how does it feel your event showing up like this?
I told you that event is exactly what I had imagined, expected, and very much, thanks to our great table heads, which
Yeah.
they are conducting it very well, and the judging and everything. It's being done very fairly. So kudos to both of them, Sarth and Gurminder. I feel like if they weren't here, the event wouldn't have been
Of
that
course.
much of a success, right? So we have a great panel of judges, and of course we have a great moderator as well. So there's no
Amazing moderator, the best one I've had so far.
Yeah.
so there's not a
Soumitra, I
question
would
for
like
that.
to, yeah, sorry for interrupting you like that. But Soumitra, I would like to ask you the same question, because from the past week, you've been also working like crazy. So how do you feel with the way the event is showing up?
Satisfied as hell, because I mean, Ayush envisioned this event and just told me how he wants it to be, and despite a lot of a lot of burnout and a lot of like how should I put this, a lot of difficulties in hosting this event before and managing this event. Yeah, I'm proud of our team to pull this off so well. So yeah, that's the whole thing I want to say. And I think let's just call the participants now, and
Yeah.
over to Ayush.
So participants, please, I request you all to come back to your seats. Time for the final round.
One thing I wanted to speak. I have an interview scheduled at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
So it is like an important interview. So
Who's this? It's
it is
Sargun,
Sargun
right?
Jagal. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Uh, you'll make it. Don't worry.
Okay.
So guys, I have the results in front of me, and so is everyone here? Is Divyanshi? Let's just wait for Divyanshi as well.
Everyone's here. Yeah.
हाँ, okay. ठीक है, चलो तो I have the results. The table heads have given me the names. Now, to make things interesting, I would like to ask you guys: do you want to know the top three who qualified or the top three who got eliminated? Well, obviously you'll know. It's a 50-50 thing. But what do you want to hear first? No one wants to say anything. Okay, fine. Then I'll going in the same fashion. I'll be telling you the top three who did not make the final round, but nevertheless performed outstandingly well. And all of us, you gave all remaining six of you gave us a interesting and very energetic round two. So the first person, huh? Okay. She's visible to me. Achal, are you uh, like is everything fine? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you properly.
Can you
Are
see
you
my
not able to
video?
see something? Yeah, I can see your video.
Okay, fine. Okay, so that was a problem from our end. Sorry. So again, the top three who did not, oh sorry, the three who did not qualify are Sargun. You missed out just by an edge, so I'm sorry for that. And the second one who did not qualify is Mihir, and the third is Tusha. So these are the results. Again, if you have any questions about our judging, any questions about our judging criteria, how we marked you, you can always contact us after the event. We will let you know what our criteria was, and you are more than welcome
And
to join us for round three. And you guys can be backstage and enjoy the discussion. That's completely up to you. But yeah, we will be moving ahead with our three finalists. That is
and
Divyanshi, Achal, and
just
Yuvraj.
just one more thing I would like to say, Ayush. Uh, it was such a close discussion, members, that it was very
Yeah.
difficult for us to actually do it, because let me tell you, the bottom three missed out by just 1 point from the third position who scored there. So it was basically a tie between the bottom three and just missed out by 1 point. So that was a very hard decision for us. But yeah, all the best to everyone for your future endeavors.
So you guys can be in the backstage. Somit. Yes, Achal, go ahead.
Actually, I had a doubt regarding it.
Yeah.
Will the scores that you have gotten in the previous rounds, will they
Huh.
still be counted in your round three, or do you
No.
start from zero and your round three?
No. Each round you are starting from zero. So round one was independent in terms of marks. Round two was independent, and now round three will be independent as well. So you all three of you will be starting from 0 marks.
Thank you for answering my question.
Yes, Yuvraj.
Also, do we get the mark sheets post the conference?
I don't think so. No. You will not be getting the mark sheet. You will not be getting the score sheet. But the table heads will be more than welcome to provide you with a description of why you lost and take a small abstract of why you lost or why you couldn't make it. But we will not be revealing any of the technical scores and mark sheets. Okay, then table heads, the stage is all yours. I would like you to begin round three, the final round,
Okay.
and make it count, guys. This is the final round. 5,000 rupees on the line. A lot of concerts you can go to with 5,000 rupees. So yeah. Okay, table heads, on to you.
My favorite moderator. Okay, round three. First of all, congratulations to for making it to the finals. It was so close. You guys have no idea. Me and Gurman spent 5 minutes arguing, but yeah, we're here now. And the last round, the topic for this is life philosophy and long time success. So basically, your life. It's basically life. And the question we're proposing is, can money buy happiness? And let's start with Yuvraj this time.
Just as a matter of fact, participants, you now have 10 minutes to speak in this round.
And you know what? You guys can take a minute to think about it too. Take a minute
Yeah,
to think
take a
about it.
minute to think.
Yeah, you can take a minute to think. I'll just quickly iterate the rules for the round for this round. Again, you have 10 minutes of speaking time allotted. Like 10 minutes again will be divided into your speaking, your opening, your cross questioning, and your answering the questions. The same thing. It's just that you will be given extra 2 minutes. Again, use your time diligently. It can run out before you know it if you don't pay attention to it. So uh, just be mindful of that.
Okay, so I'm ready.
You can.
Are you guys ready?
Am I audible?
Oh yeah,
Yes. You may begin.
Oh, thank you so much. So, again, something that we have been listening from very long time now. Like we have had these discussions in our schools. Can money buy happiness? Like, if I were to give you like this much amount of money, what would you do? What would you not? What would you not? But one thing that I have understood throughout all of these years, that money can buy you comfort. Comfort can reduce your stress, and less stress can create a space for happiness. This is it. But money, like if people try to materialize money and if try to make it keep money itself is happiness, it is not the case. So let's, like, I want to delve into it. Like, I have 10 minutes, so let's get into it. So money absolutely helps with a lot of things. Like, it is absolutely the one basic necessity that we require for anything and everything that we have to achieve in our basic lives. So like, it comes with basic security, healthcare, education, freedom of choice. Like, even if you have to make a choice on a roadside, like, what should I buy, what should I buy, money is the one thing that is going to help you make that decision. If you are constantly worried about rent or medical bills, like, happiness becomes harder. In that case, you still have money, you still have everything, but happiness becomes harder if you are in stress. You are always like thinking skeptical about things. So up to a certain point, money increases life satisfaction. That is something I agree to, because to for a person, it removes anxiety. Yeah, it does remove anxiety, because you have money, so you are independent enough to make decisions. Like, you don't have to think, nah, I don't have money, so I don't have to buy. You get options to choose, but yeah, you can always choose. So that thing. But beyond basic security, like, all of these things can like come under basic security. Money can buy you a lot of things for comfort. For example, a bigger house, a better phone, for example, a trip with your friends. But it cannot directly buy you a lot of things which are psychological, emotional. For example, money cannot buy you the meaning of your life. Money cannot buy you emotional stability. Money cannot buy you inner peace. You'll notice, like, all of these things, you'll notice something, that is, happiness tends to come from a lot of things. Like, I told you what it does not, but it comes from a lot of things. Purpose, growth, connection. Money can support these, but it can't, like, produce or manufacture these things. So yeah, this is all I could think. Thank you so much.
Well spoken. You just in the end said it can't produce it, but it can manufacture. So you can't manufacture, but it can produce it. What's the difference?
No, it cannot produce or manufacture.
Oh, or
It
manufacture
cannot.
it.
Money
Okay.
can support these. Money can support these, but it cannot manufacture or produce.
Okay. I have a question for you. You mentioned that money only buys comfort. Then what truly brings long-term fulfillment?
Yeah, money can help you. For example, like, in the very start, I told you ki money, again, like, I told a very specific line ki money can buy you comfort, and comfort helps in reducing your stress, the stress that you have in your day-to-day life. For example, stress about your work, stress about your life, stress about your family, to fulfill their needs, to fulfill your needs. And apparently, in a linear way, a less stress can create the room for happiness to come in. That is how basically money helps you.
Then how do you define happiness?
Happiness is very subjective. Happiness can mean a lot of things. For example, like I told, money cannot buy you a lot of things. Like, you cannot have a meaning of life. For me, I'll be happy the day I find a proper meaning to my life. I find inner peace, and I'm happy with all of the relationships that I have. It comes with emotional stability. So yeah, that's that.
Does any one of you have any questions? Okay, Divyansh, go ahead.
Okay, so you've also mentioned that money reduces anxiety.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can you guys hear her?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's audible.
Can
No.
you can't really hear.
Wait, she's muted herself.
Okay.
Okay. Am I
I
audible
still
now?
can't hear you.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, she's audible. She's audible.
Yeah,
Yuvraj,
you are
she's
audible.
audible, right? Yeah, she's audible
Yeah,
to all of
she is
us,
audible.
guys.
Should we rejoin or?
Yeah, rejoin.
Okay,
That's fine.
we'll join you again. Sorry, guys.
Okay, shall I continue with my
No,
question?
wait. Let them
Okay.
come. Let them.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll
They'll note it down. No? They'll note it down. Please ask easy questions.
Participants, crosstalk is not allowed. Kindly note that. Guys, can you hear us now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. So sorry. Yes. I think you were asking a question, Divyanshi. Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Shall I continue?
Yeah, go ahead. Good. Yeah.
Okay, my question to you, Rajas, you mentioned that money reduces anxiety, but there are people who have enough amount of money and at the same time they have anxiety related to other aspects of life. How do you counter that? Thank you.
Yeah, that was something I told about money. If I were to tell you कि money reduces anxiety in a lot of senses. Money gets you options, and money, if you have options, you will have less fear. Fear of what exactly? Like fear that prevents happiness. Basically, if you have multiple options, you have things to choose from. That I said, if you have things to choose from, you don't have to just settle down on something. People still have anxiety. It is just an aspect. I told you, it is just an aspect that it helps to remove anxiety, but it is not just money that helps you remove anxiety or like lessen it. Like that was my point when I told that money helps you reduce anxiety. But anxiety is very subjective. It can come from anywhere, anytime. But if it is about a certain thing, about a certain aspect or circumstance, money can get you options where you can choose it from there, and you don't have to be anxious about things.
Okay. I'll add to that. Let's say, Yuvraj, this is hypothetical. Let's tomorrow you wake up with $1 billion, but your entire family is dead. You have no one to talk to. No one likes you anymore. Would you still be happy?
You're not giving me an option. Like that is something.
No, would you be happy? You have
No,
all the
absolutely
money you
not.
want in the world. You can go anywhere. You can
No,
have all the
no.
trips. Go. You won't be happy, right? So,
Yeah.
do you think? And let's say, for example, you make, let's say, 50,000 rupees a month, but you have a loving family. Your friends love you, and have you respect and appreciation in society. Would you value that more than having a lot of money?
Yes, any day. Because I even told you about what happiness means to me. Happiness is very subjective. Happiness is for me to find a meaning in my life, to have emotional stability, to have deep relationship with people. Happiness is like very subjective. For what happiness is for me, it can be different for Achal, it can be different for Divyanshi. Money is something that can foster my surrounding to stay in happy surrounding. Yeah, that is that.
Okay, fair. Anything to say? Um, if you don't have,
I'll wait for a bit. I'll wait
okay.
for a bit.
No more questions from either of you guys. Yeah, Divyanshi or Anjan, no questions. Okay, so we'll go to Divyanshi next then.
Am I audible now? Am I audible?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so in my opinion, money can buy you comfort, but at the same time, some of the happiest moments of my life, they have costed me nothing. For example, my mom patting me over my shoulder, my brother telling me that I'm proud of you. These things make me happy, and it requires no money. If we talk about can money buy happiness, the fundamental question of this discussion, then no, it does not. It's a source to happiness and a very narrow pathway towards happiness, but it's not exactly happiness, because here we have to identify what kind of happiness are we really talking about. First, if we talk about survival versus fulfillment, it plays a very important role on how we are using our money and how that money is giving us some sort of happiness. Second, that the economic systems that we are surrounded with are built in such a way that it gives us comfort, but the individual philosophy that comes in our life, it is not related with money, but through our experiences. Third would be long term success is something that money alone cannot, define it, but it's more about value alignment. And here is why life philosophy really matters. One of the life philosophy that I recently came across with was be a cockroach. It's a be a cockroach. The philosophy behind this idea is that cockroach have been surviving from ages since dinosaur existed, and until now they are able to do it. And that comes with how you are able to adapt yourself in different environment, and that does not mean that necessarily you should have money. Then, fourth point that I would like to bring to notice is money is often associated with security, not necessarily how well are you going to live your life. It just, even if we have loans for homes, for cars, that's for security, right? It's never about, okay, this thing is going to give me happiness. There was this famous scholar who said that you can buy a house but not a home, something like that, with money. And the next thing is that money solves the quantitative problems, in my opinion, and happiness is more about happiness is more of a qualitative things, because out of all of us, happiness differs for each of us, right? And then one more point would be that money increases the options that we have. If we have enough amount of money, then for a same thing people can go for counseling, but some people cannot, right? But it increases the options, but it's ultimately the wisdom that decides the outcomes that we are going to suffer. And then the most important thing is that money gives you financial stability, but that does not necessarily give you emotional stability. That's why I questioned Yuvraj that not necessarily the people who have money, they have reduced anxiety levels, because there are people whom I know personally, they have good amount of money, but they're stressing over relationships. And then it comes to relative and absolute wealth. I believe happiness is something relative in nature, and if we talk about in terms of money and in figures, it's absolute in nature. Some things that money can't necessarily buy is building genuine connection with people. Time money cannot buy, and things like the concept of self-worth. Even if you spend hundreds of bucks on your appearances, if your internal dialogue with yourself is not correct, then it won't help you in the long term. Thank you.
Well said. Does anyone have any questions? Go ahead, Anshul.
I really like the point that you made, but it's just that when you said a person with a lot of money could still struggle with mental health, but the thing is, the person with very less money could struggle with mental health as well. Don't you think having the money to be able to afford therapy in itself would make you happier, even if you are struggling with those mental health issues?
Again, therapy enhances your chances of getting happier. It does not necessarily guarantee. There are very many people who go through therapy, and even after that they feel incomplete. It's not that just right after therapy their happiness level increases. So again, therapy, of course, I agree with you that the ones who have privileges, who have money, they can go and afford therapy, and it makes their work easier. But at the same time, happiness is not something that can be forced externally. It is something that is to be built within by oneself. Thank you.
Oh, you have one more question? Is there a follow-up?
Is it a follow-up or is it a different question?
It really is. It's a follow-up.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
See, when you said, I agree with your point that even after I go through therapy, might still be the same person. But the thing is, being allowed to go to therapy, having the option of exploring that something that may not make me feel better, would give me some sense of happiness. Having this choice or even this illusion of a choice would make a person happier. Wouldn't you agree?
In my speech, only I mentioned that money gives you option. And giving certain choices, I don't think it will make you happy. Coming to a conclusion and reaching the solution to your problem can give you happiness, but getting more number of options does not necessarily mean that you will be happy at the end. And by just getting those options, I hope it makes sense.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Okay, Yuvraj, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, so in your speech, you mentioned that money can solve the quantitative problems in your life, but money is known to increase the quality of life of a person. So, like, how do you answer that? Money is something that increases the life expectancy and like quality of life. You can live in a lavish villa, you can roam in a very good car.
Yes, I did mention that, but quantitative problems as such, when you are dealing with debts and all, definitely living in a mansion or a luxury home gives you a sense of happiness, but at the same time, does not necessarily mean that you will be happy. What if you are alone in that villa? What if you have no one to talk to, as Sir mentioned initially? What if you have all the basic necessities, you have exposure to all the luxuries, but you have no one to share it with? So that's how it becomes important that happiness is qualitative in nature, and money, again, it's just solving the quantitative problems. Thank you.
But it does. Okay, follow up. Can I? But money does get you a pathway to reach that, right? Like it is a pathway to reach the qualitative happiness that you're looking forward to. So it any day helps you with to gain some qualitative happiness. Like, okay, again, happiness is qualitative, but yeah, if people say ki I'd rather be uh rich and sad rather than being poor and happy. So yeah, so like it is qualitative, right? Like I'm not satisfied with what you said. That is what I'm trying to say. Like not a very
Well,
satisfactory answer.
you mentioned that happiness is one of money is one of the path to get there, right? To improve the standard of living. But again, it depends on which lens from which lens you are seeing. For some, money can be the way of living a high standard life, but for some, it can be spirituality. So it does not necessarily mean that money is the only way. For some, the standard that you are equating with is of luxury of having enough money. But for some people, even solitude is luxury. So I hope that answer your questions because context matters. Thank you.
Yeah, it does. Thank you so much.
Right. Do we have any more questions? Okay. Anshul, your turn.
I would just like to begin by saying, according to me, happiness isn't linear. There's always like a tinge bit of sadness that you might have with your happiness, and you still might be a better person. An example of this that I would personally take is that if I'm a very sick person, if there's no money in this world to cure what I have, and I have this inevitable death looking at me in the face, as horrible as that sounds, is if I have the money for it, I would still be happier, not because it's curing an issue that cannot be cured, because I know my family is well taken care of. And as horrible as it sounds, grief in itself is a privilege. If my parents have to get up tomorrow and have mouths to feed, if they won't be able to even process the grief of losing me, to feel sadness is even a privilege that is provided with money. To just go through your emotions is a huge privilege that which money is providing you. If now you might were to say that, what if I do not have a family, like the only happiness that's giving me in the situation is that I'm at least able to afford my family. But if I were to not even have my family, and if the still situation, inevitable situation was looking me in the face, I would still be able to help out people, give my money away to charity. There are so many things that I can do. I'm not saying money is solving the problem that's looking you in the face. The thing is, money makes it a little bit more bearable. Does it solve all the issues that you have? No, but it does make the situation a little less sadable, a little bit more bearable for you as an individual. That was my take on it. I'm open to questions now. Thank you.
Yes, yeah. Go ahead, Divyanshu.
Okay, so you mentioned that money is providing you the privilege of grief, right? How?
It's a very depressing example, but that's what's coming to my mind. Imagine someone who's not from a very well-off family, who's daily wage worker. Take them for examples. If their kid were to die tomorrow, they still have three to take care of. Do you think they are able to sit down with their emotions, cry out themselves to a point where these are things that people feel? Grief comes in stages. Do they have the privilege of even feeling these griefs? No, they have mouths to feed. They have to get up tomorrow in the morning, make a living, and support the rest of the people. They're not able to process this huge change, this huge grief that they're going through.
Vivraj, any questions? So Anshul, then if you say happiness isn't linear, which I agree, how does one get happiness then? How does one like make sure that their happiness isn't what's the word? Superficial. Like how does one make their own happiness then in that sense?
Happiness being linear also means that it's such a human nature to not just be happy. No matter what I have the perfect family, I have the right amount of money. I'll keep on finding things that I'm not satisfied with. Does that lack of satisfaction mean I am not happy? No, it's just a human nature. What is superficial to you and what is not superficial to you will vary from person to person. What might be important to me and make a difference in my life might not be the same for you. That is why I believe happiness is linear, and these are things that matter. Thank you.
Okay. Ayush, how much time do we have left for each
Uh,
member?
yeah, so Divyanshi has spoken for 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Yuvraj has spoken for 6 minutes and 20 something seconds. And Achal has spoken for 3 minutes something, close between 3 to 4. So there is ample amount of time for
Second,
whatever
yeah,
you want.
okay. So the second question I'd like to bring up is, wait, do you mind if I do?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Second question is, I read these two studies earlier today, and it's related to that. So according to a recent study, 29% of young adults said that they're unhappy with life, and at the same time, 65% of young adults said that they rely on social media for validation. Do you think social media is eventually making young adults more unhappy than before when you didn't have social media? You guys can have 30 seconds to a minute to think about it, and then we can start talking about it.
Can you
Can
please
you just
repeat?
reiterate the question, the
Sure.
specific question, please?
Sure. I said, according to a recent study, 29% of young adults said that they're unhappy with life, and 65% of young adults rely on social media for validation. Do you think social media is making young young adults more unhappy than before? Basically, is there a correlation? Take your time.
Till then, I'll just tell you the times, like exact time. Divyanshi is at 6 minutes 18. Yuvraj is at 6 minutes 32. And Achal is at 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Use your speaking time as much as you can, guys. Ask questions.
this is the final round. You may as well like use it completely.
And by the way, guys, this is an open floor question. Whoever wants to go first, please go first. Guys, are we ready? Who's going first? Or should I pick up someone? Guys, answer please.
Gurvinder, go ahead. Pick someone up.
Okay. Anchal, can you go ahead, please?
I would love to, even if I seem like I did not want to before. So I believe social media does not actively make you unhappy, but what it does is a very small minor thing. Instead of asking yourselves, am I happy? With each post, we think to ourselves, do I have enough? Especially in the day and age of micro trends. I buy the most trending item. 2 seconds later, the trend has shifted, and I don't have the most trending thing now. This constant comparison is what is making us unhappy. Do I agree that social media does amplify this comparison? Yes, I agree. Was a comparison even before the age of social media? Yes, there was, but at a very lower scale. You could at most compare yourselves to your neighbors, to that person in your class, but now you compare yourselves to everyone in the world, to everything that you have. There's a bigger fish out there, and not in just terms of things you have, especially even professionally. People flaunting the projects that I have made. I would have made two projects that took a lot out of me. I see a person with three who's just in their first year. That comparison would take away from my happiness. Is this something that I need to work on? Yes. Can I blame it all on social media? No. But does social media contribute to it? Yes, it does. And that was my point. I'm open to questions.
I have a question for you. So, what steps would you take to reduce, or would you take to reduce those comparisons?
That is very personal question, but then I believe even if social media is not the issue, taking a break from it as a whole lets you think what is important to me personally. What are things that I want to achieve? If I take out these external factors of other things that are making other people happy, if I just look at what makes me happy, when I take myself off of social media, what are my philosophies in life? What do I want to achieve? When you become so involved in your life that you don't have time to compare yourselves with other people who might be doing or might not be doing less than you or more than you, is when true happiness is achieved. That is my point.
Since we're talking about careers and everything, LinkedIn is also a social media app at the end of the day. Do you think it's people shouldn't be using it since it can amplify their uh, anxiety or their comparisons with others? Because if okay, I'll speak on a personal level. I go on LinkedIn. The first thing I see is the next 10 guys. They're all doing amazing at life. Makes you wonder, where am I going wrong? But if I'm on Instagram or if I'm on Twitter, I don't tend to compare myself as much. So do you think LinkedIn is worse for comparisons in a career wise or in general?
It's not about what is worse or what is better. It really depends from person to person. It's what you can use to your advantage. If you feel like looking at these people is not motivating you to do more in your life and it's just making you be like, no matter what I do, it'll never be enough and quit it as a whole, then you should, because it's a networking opportunity. But if it is no longer an opportunity for you, should you really be using it? Are you who it was made for? The question really varies from person to person, but if that is your outlook, then maybe you're not the target audience for this.
Fair. Does anyone have any more questions? Go ahead, Yuvraj.
So yeah, we talked about a lot of things in Achal. Like, do you think is social media the cause of unhappiness, or like, is it just revealing insecurities of people that already existed? That is that what is uh, pointing the note.
I don't believe it is making you unhappy or anything like that. I believe whatever insecurities that you have in your own, just taking the comparison thing, for example, it does amplify it a lot. The issues that you have within your own self, it's a multiplier to the issue.
Yeah, can I have a follow up? Yeah, so but it is I'll tell you, it is a basic human tendency that people often see their mistakes until and unless it is pointed out. It is the same thing with insecurities. People do not understand that they are insecure about a certain thing unless and until they see others doing it, or like they start comparing it. So like, is it just revealing their insecurities, or is it social media the cause of unhappiness in general?
It won't be a cause of it. If you feel insecure looking at things that someone else have, later on in life, someone is bound to have those things. You may come across it even in real life, not just on social media. It does amplify it. It does make it easier to see it. This insecurity that you may or may not have eventually in life, you're faced with it right now. That's the amplification that it is causing. It's making you see things that may or may not have come across you in life.
Is that's okay? Cool. No more questions. So we'll go with Devyanshi next.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, so the question, do you think social media is making young adults more unhappy than before? Yes. The reason why. Recently, young adults in India ranked 60th out of the 84 countries in mental health well-being parameters in 2025 report, and that this is the data that is of very recent 2025. Well, I believe I was not I am still not on Instagram. I thought that okay, that platform is maybe it's not for me and does not personally align with me. And then I came on LinkedIn and then I started posting there. But every day as I open up LinkedIn, okay, there is this new founder at the age of 16. There is this new person who has achieved these many awards at the age of 21. And then this spiraling of question began. Okay, am I doing enough? How am I doing it? Should I do more? And then these I started looking out for okay, what are the solutions to this? And instead I got caught up in what is called as the productivity hustle. I was like, okay, watch 5 a.m. vlogs, maybe I can do better with that. But at the end of the day, watching vlogs just made me better, gave money to the social media companies handling it, and at the time I felt productive, but I wasn't productive. I believe social media is enhancing and amplifying, as Achal beautifully quoted. It is amplifying the comparison culture. Second, the validation dependency. Okay, if you have 10 likes, okay, you are not that famous enough, your content is not good. And if you have a million likes, your content is absolutely blooming. But what if in reality 10 people come up to you and say, okay, your content was pretty good. The way you are saying 10 people means a lot when it's in real life, but on digital, on social media, doesn't feel the same. Third would be emotional overstimulation. Every time we are watching someone's beautifully curated relationships, beautifully success idea of success lifestyle, and we start questioning ourselves, and then that triggers our own insecurities, and then we end up doing nothing and then just questioning ourselves. Again, one more important thing that I came across was body image and lifestyle. Because as someone who has had insecurities about my own body, I believe looking at those perfect bodies, initially, I used to just feel even more insecure about it. But now, knowing what to consume and how to consume, I have come to this point that, okay, this person has a certain body type, but it depends on various other parameters such as where do they live, what kind of food they eat, and their food habits. um, trends like retire by 30 also is something that puts performance pressure on the adults, which makes their life difficult. Some of the solutions that I personally do and I thought are pretty relevant is that intentional consumption. I have people who work on LinkedIn for 3+ hours. Initially, I was also one of them, but then I regulated my time. Okay, this is the time I have to post, and then I'm off from LinkedIn. No, it doesn't matter who is liking my post. It doesn't matter how many people are commenting on it. Second would be separating validation. Even if some posts performed really well and some did not, it does not validate my own thoughts on it. If I feel that okay, this was good, then in my opinion, it was good, and external validation should not hamper you. Third would be practicing offline anchors. Gardening and journaling was one thing that really helped me to get off social media and do something of my own that makes me happy. And the last one would be media literacy awareness, because I believe people are consuming not so appropriate content at very young ages, and which is triggering their minds. Thank you so much.
Table heads, Divyanshi has exhausted all 10 of her minutes of speaking.
So you can still answer questions, right?
She can still answer questions, but you cannot judge her on the basis of those answers.
Yeah. Yuvraj, you can go. You can go ahead.
So yeah, you talked about how comparison hinders. So like for a very hypothetical scenario, if I were to remove social media, all the social media platforms today, would comparison culture actually disappear?
No, it doesn't. Comparison culture will only disappear when you fix not your apps but your mind, that okay, this thing is irrelevant and it does not make sense to me. How can you judge two people? Comparison only exists when two things are at the same place, and I believe people can never be put at the same place because they have difference of circumstances, their family backgrounds, their abilities, their potential. So comparison indeed indeed does not make sense if you are comparing our lives with each other. Thank you.
Anshul, you can go. Wait, no. Do you have a follow-up question, Yuvraj, or no?
No. I'm satisfied.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Anshul. Then go ahead.
I just wanted to ask this question. Do you believe the cons of social media outweigh the pros of it?
No, I don't think so. If it would have been the case, I would not have been sitting here because I lost contacts with all of my batchmates. And then through LinkedIn only, the founder, Soumitra, he told me, okay, this is something that we are organizing. And then I came to know about it. So I believe there are very many pros of using social media if you use it in the right way. And it was beneficial for me too.
Is there a follow-up, Anshul?
Yeah, go ahead.
Could you tell me a few pros of it other than networking opportunity? Like, do you believe this is why social media is beneficial if you take the networking opportunity out of it?
I believe if you cannot see something, you cannot aspire to be that. I mean, you have to see, okay, this person has achieved certain things, and this is possible, and even I can do it too. This is one thing that I've learned from apart from networking, that there are very many avenues, very many opportunities that you are unaware of. You have no clue that these type of things are also happening. Many of the school students are unaware, okay, MUNs are a thing, but through social media, it is possible. So yeah, I believe there are very many pros of
I'm sorry to cut
social
you off, but don't you think MUNs were still a thing before social media? Or, for example, let's say you said you only aspire to be something when you see it.
Yeah.
Let's say 30 years ago, when people saw athletes and they were like, okay, I want to be like this. Social media didn't exist. They just saw that man on the woman on TV and wanted to be like that. So that doesn't necessarily mean social media is the reason we're doing it more.
So I believe it amplifies the level at which, if you're seeing the evidence, okay, this person has done these many steps and I can do it too, and you have the evidence. If he or she had come from the same background and these were the certain steps, if he or she can do it, I can do it too. So evidence was not there back then, but now on social media you can see evidence, and evidence is very convincing for human beings.
Or it could be confirmation bias, don't you think? You can believe something, oh, it might be like this, and if you even see a hint of it, even if it might not be true, you'll probably believe it because you saw it. So see, social media can lie to you so easily. Like, okay, imagine I tomorrow I post a LinkedIn on LinkedIn that hey, I'm the CEO of Google now, and you see me you see me in a conference of Google. You probably think, okay, he probably became one. Doesn't mean it's true, right? That's just confirmation bias then.
I believe then if you are using social media, you should know how to use it. And based on that, if you're saying that, okay, you became the CEO of this, and the other day you will just start the meeting, not necessarily as a CEO, but we have to do our fact checking on our own. We can believe what we see, but at the same time, we have to ask ourselves, okay, is it really true or is it being portrayed to us? Evidence in that case, it depends on us. It amplifies our wants, and okay, this person has done this, but I believe it does not necessarily mean that a bias is created.
Don't you think that on social media we don't usually fact check anything?
General people really
yeah,
don't, to be fair.
yeah.
That is why I mentioned that media literacy awareness campaigns are very much necessary.
I agree. Does anyone have more questions? Okay. How much time do we have left, Ayush?
So Divyanshi has exhausted and exceeded the time limit by 18 seconds. And Yuvraj has close to 3 minutes left. And Achal has close to 6 minutes left.
I think Yuvraj is the only one left, right?
No.
Sorry. I'm really sorry. Achal has spoken for 6 minutes. So she has 4 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, give us 1 second.
Table, let's first let Yuvraj speak on this topic.
Yeah, obviously. We're just making sure first. Yeah, we're discussing something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yuvraj, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. So a lot of points were spoken. I would just like to elaborate and elucidate on all of the points. Like, let's talk about comparison first. Comparison has been like existing for a very long time now. Even if like we were not able to access social media, comparison has been made in our homes. Like it comes under patriarchy, I would say. Like, why don't you see that guy? Your friend scores this good. Your like friend is like too good in this sports. Why don't you do that? What, it's not that social media automatically makes young adult unhappy, but it does amplify the vulnerability that already exists in the people. Okay, so let's get deep into it. Like, there are multiple things that I can think of. Like, first one is the constant comparison. You're like you end up comparing your normal life to someone else's like reels or highlights. Like, that shouldn't be done, because that is nothing but it is going to affect you in the longer run. Again, the other thing is performance pressure. People become very performative. Like, the very recent term I have heard about the performative men, performative male. Like, they wear earphones and like they'll be handing us do all this, whatever it is. Like, people become very performative, and by seeing them, like following their content, people think like, why am I not doing it? Like, they might be doing it very performative, but people might be feeling, oh, I should also do it. Like, that is basically where performance pressure comes in. Again, the other thing is validation dependency. Like, it is dopamine. It is basically dopamine. It becomes basic mini dopamine hits. Damn, damn, bam. Like, if I get a like, if I get 10 like, if I get 20 like, oh damn, my content is so good, my content is so good. The other day I post a reel and it gets no reach. Oh no, I am not getting any reel. Other thing it gets is FOMO. Like, a very common modern term, FOMO. You feel behind. Like, even if you are doing really great, if like, people don't see where they started, people see like where they are right now. They might have started doing the same thing a day before, the other person is doing it for a year now. Like, but they still will feel FOMO because I am not able to do it. Like, you need to just move into it, and it'll be fine. And when you're in your late teens or early 20s, and like you are still figuring out Like your identity comparison is something that hits very hard. Your self-worth is not very, is a thing that is not very stable to you. But again, like it has pros, it has cons, it has cons, it has pros, it is not purely negative. Like again, what others said, it builds communities, it opens opportunities, help personal, like if you want to do personal branding, people often do personal branding. It is a very important source to create awareness. For someone like me, I am into debates, I'm into MUNs, content visibility. It can actually be very empowering for me. Like I can consume content, like of course after fact checking. Like I do fact checking, people don't, but yeah, I do. So the real issue that I can see over here is that it's not social media that is hampering itself, it's unregulated. There should be like, even like, I will not get into the legal stuff. It is very unstable, and the comparison culture, yeah, that is it.
So do you think it is making them more unhappy than before? You're agreeing with the question.
Like it has become more accessible to people. Like for example, in the earlier times, you will be compared to the people around you. For example, when I was a child, or when you were other people were a child, you will be compared to the people around you, like your schoolmates, your peers. You will be compared to them. But you are open to a whole complete world now. You compare yourself. Like people do like, he can do better, he can do better, but you yourself become so vulnerable. You touch your insecurities, like childhood traumas or whatever it be. You start comparing to yourself to other people throughout the world. The set changes, the sample set changes, the sample space changes. So again, it any day affects more.
So you do agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Does anyone have any more questions?
Just
I
one
guess.
thing. Just one thing I would like to say to Ayush. Divyanshi asked for the time to be reiterated. Please, can you just reiterate her time, the limit that she has exhausted?
You've exhausted, Devyanshi, 18 seconds above the 10-minute limit. And table heads, I would also like to inform you, Yuvraj has also exceeded the time limit. I'll let you know the specific seconds in just a minute.
Do we have any more questions till then, or are we through with this? Do you have one, Ajit? Go ahead.
I don't have a question, but I wanted to know if I can add more to this topic.
Sure, if you want to.
You had made a point earlier about confirmation bias. I do believe social media does that as a whole. What I believe in gets shown more and more because where my attention goes is there where their money goes. They are earning money through my attention. What I believe may be true, my other might not believe it because they never came across it. While I agree that currently journalists are not showing the realities of the world the way social media is, we always need to be in our discernment. Is this being shown to me because it's a money grabbing machine that is using me to make more money, or is this actually true? And I agree with the point that Divyanshi had made that, when you don't know, and people knew about MUNs, but when you said the example of athletes, people now can see the entire process of how they got where they are. They tend to share this entire process. It makes you more of what you are. If you are an unhappy person, you're paying more attention to that. It continues and continues to show you these things until you don't become a depressed person. When you're a motivated person, only using it to gain motivation to know how you become a successful person. It's not about what it is doing, it's about how we can use it to our advantage. If I want to become happier, why don't I take a step back and see what is it that truly matters to me and I consume what is required? Because cutting social media as a whole is no longer an option for us because there are so many opportunities out there. There are things we need to work through and use it to our benefit.
So to conclude, you're saying we decide our own algorithm and we get to choose what can make us happy or not happy from social media.
At some point, it's not even the decisions that we are making. You spend 2 seconds, just 2 seconds more on a content that was reels, especially. Then
They start
suddenly
showing
start
you
showing
more.
that. Even if you were never interested, yeah, it starts showing you more of it. Sometimes it's not even a conscious thing that you're making. That's why you need to be in your discernment. Is this something? Take a step back. Do not do not engage with the brain rot content. Take a step back with each video that you're seeing. Is this something that I want to see more of? Is this something that I came here to see of? Do not mindlessly scroll is what I have meant.
Okay, I get what you mean. Sounds fair. Do you guys wanna add or counter to that? Go ahead. Oh wait, you are out of time, Yuvraj. Anything you say, I cannot
Yeah,
judge it anymore.
I think
I don't know if I
everyone is
have
out
time,
of
but
time.
yeah, I
No,
don't
no,
mind.
no.
Like, I just want to have a point.
Let me just clarify this. So Yuvraj is a minute above the limit, 10 minutes. Divyanshi is 18 seconds above the 10-minute limit, and Achal is still at 8 minutes and 46 seconds. So she still has time to spare.
I just
Yuvraj, would
have
you
to.
still
I
like to
don't
speak?
want. Yeah, I don't mind if you don't judge me on this, but I had, like, very recently I did an MU, and like, where the agenda was AI regulation, like, social media regulation in India. So social media regulation in India is very different. Like, people say it is end-to-end encrypted, it is not. For a basic example, the Aadhaar card details of hundreds and thousands of people was online on Google. The government itself is not regulating the social media. That is why you can talk about a certain thing on your phone, like to your friend, and the second after that, or a minute after that, the ad is going to pop up. So that is how the algorithm plays, and that is something that they know they have to play it. That is something that they're going to touch, and yeah, that is how the basic algorithm works, and that is something that triggers you to watch something. Like what Achal said, you have to watch just an extra 2 seconds, and that is going to keep popping up. So yeah, that.
Yeah, but don't you think it's a slippery slope? Once you start letting government regulate stuff, they can start controlling things. What
Yeah,
you
that is the
they can
difference.
start reducing your freedom of speech. They can start actually pushing propaganda more than before. It's a slippery slope. See, social
They
media regulation is a
already do.
very
They already do. Okay,
exactly,
thanks.
exactly. So you get my point. If you start,
Like,
if you allow them to even do it more, it's gonna make it
yes,
worse.
yes, yes. Yeah, that is the reason there's a two different words, right? Regulation and controlling. Like, there still are laws that are controlling you. There's a DPDP Act, there's IT laws under Article 21, and there are multiple things that, even if you take the broadcasting bill that is going to pass, like, it is the clause 32 of the broadcasting bill says ki the government can come and seize your property, confiscate your property if they want. Like, they are
Okay,
already
we're going.
controlling it
I'm
if
sorry, I'm
they.
not.
We are
We're going off
way
topic. We're going
off
off topic. That has nothing to do with this. Okay, Anshul, you have more time. You can still add something if you want. Assuming it's related to the
I
topic.
didn't have anything to add. I had a doubt regarding his how is it contributing to your happiness? That was my doubt as well. Then I'm done.
Okay. Wait, did you ask me this or Yuvraj this?
I had asked Yuvraj this, like, like this regulations and everything, how would that add or subtract to
Oh,
your
Yeah.
happiness as a whole?
fair. But I think it doesn't matter because Yuvraj's out of time.
Yeah, it
Unless
doesn't
you
matter.
want. Yeah. I think that concludes round three.
Round three. Okay.
Another amazing round of debate. I think all of you did amazing. It's going to be really hard for us to judge, but yeah, all the best, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a wonderful round. Um, so we have the executive director of Aluminate with us, Shubhit Saxena. Shubhit, how do you feel about the event? What are your thoughts?
Hi guys, my name is Shubham. I'm the executive director at Nexus Roundtable. And I thought the event
You
was
aren't audible,
very
Shubham.
yeah. Are you saying something from it?
You are not audible. It's like you're speaking
Someone
from.
is with us on the screen, but like your voice is like, I mean, I'm sorry, but it's not very clear.
Can you hear me now?
Huh? See, your voice, it's very muffled. Like, you can understand what I'm trying to say.
Shubhat, your voice is not coming. It's like you're speaking from way far off. So
Hello.
Yeah, now it's perfect. Can you just repeat whatever you said?
Yeah, I'm so sorry for the issues in my voice.
It's fine.
I'm
It's fine.
Shivit and I'm the executive director, like Shivanshi said. And I thought this event was really interesting. We all got together and we all contributed to the discussion. And I also heard all of your discussions. They were really intriguing and really interesting. And I think there's a lot of takeaways that, people of our age group can take away from this event, be it the people watching from home or the audience right now. So, yeah, I think it's very important at the end of the day to present your thoughts, listen to others, and then inculcate that in your own life. Yeah.
Okay, Shubhit, could you just share like what was one part or the one part of the entire three debates that really struck out to you?
So I was really intrigued while the discussion of financial literacy was going on, and it was in the starting. I remember that, and a lot of people, shared their tips and insights of how they go about saving money, being a student, and how do they have fun at the same time. So it was really refreshing to listen to those conversations of people finding themselves in a situation where it's hard to get out and they learn something out of it. So yeah, I think that was a really fun part for me.
What will be your takeaway from this, from the entire event?
My takeaway from this event, mm, I guess, live your life and try to find your own way, because there's no one way to succeeding in life. Of course, everyone's own way is unique, and yeah, just have fun while you're at it because you only get one life.
Thank you. Um, okay, so I will now like to invite the table heads. Um, if you can just turn on your video and your mic. I think they're still evaluating.
table heads, can you please switch on your video? They are done with the evaluation. I think they just-
I think they're having some technical issues. Fine, so we just wait for the table heads. Um, they're back.
Well,
Oh. Hi, Gurminder. Hi, Sarth. How
hello,
was your
hi.
experience with the
You go
event?
first. It was fun. Got to meet so many new people. Got to learn from their experiences, their perspectives. Had a really good time listening to people. Yeah, it was a really good time. I'd agree. I mean, even if it's at like what 4:30 now, it was
Yeah.
really it's really fresh. It was really fresh to see so many different perspectives from the same generation as us. I'm glad that it was a productive session, and I really hope everyone enjoyed because I really enjoyed hearing all the voices, opinions, and yeah, it was a good event overall. I liked it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I asked the same question to Somit, to Shubhit also. I'll ask the same question to you also. What was the part that really struck, Like, was there a moment that really
Mm.
struck and stood out for you in the entire event, in the course of 3 rounds?
I think the second round overall, I think it was a very, very interesting debate. I think I was uh, so much involved and invested on how this was going to proceed. And when they were cross questioning each other, I felt it was very, they were actually debating in that. And I think that stuck out with me, at least for me.
Even similar for me, they were actually talking about stuff that was relevant to the topic. They were questioning each other, getting to know each other, their perspectives, their stories, and yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to add? Anything else you would like to
I
share?
would like to thank the Illuminate team. You guys have been really helpful with the whole process. I'm glad I was here, even it was like pretty much last minute. But yeah, I'm really glad I'm here. And yeah,
And I had so much fun in this event, even though it is 4:30, literally 4:30 in the morning. We 4:44 now. Oh yeah, but it was super fun. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think we'll
Did
just
you
move
did you
forward.
enjoy the debate?
I loved it. I really loved it. I'm still uh,
Thinking
a
about it?
little
Because me too.
shocked. Huh?
I was asking, are you still thinking about it? Because I'm still
Yeah,
thinking about
I
it.
am still thinking about, like Sargun said one thing, like she goes to every concert and she still saves
Oh,
money.
okay. You know what
It's
struck out with me?
crazy.
How she has no money, but she's going to all these concerts, bro.
I
How are
have
you
no
getting there?
idea, because if I'll go to one concert, I'll just be broke for the entire month.
Exactly.
So,
We
like
went to
that,
one concert 2 years ago. I'm still suffering from that.
yeah.
But yeah, it was
So
really fun. It was really nice to see so many people come together and share ideas.
yeah, it was really fun to see that. I think you guys are done evaluating, and you guys already have the winner. So I would like to invite Soumitra to announce the winner now.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just yeah. So I'll have all the participants with me. I have the table heads and Ayush, the moderator, as well with me in the table.
The table heads can't listen to anyone.
The table heads
Uh,
disconnected. Joining again. So
uh,
till that time, I like to ask. Suppose let's say Divyanshi, you win. What are you doing with the 5,000 rupees? Attending concert? Because there have been a lot of talk of concerts right now. So what are you doing
The
with the
way she
5,000?
is entering into all these concerts, it's because of the college ID, and it's free of cost for all the
Oh,
Delhi University kids.
you're
Yeah,
from the same college, yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
That's the
okay.
reason she is getting entry in all the colleges.
So how are you? What are you doing with the 5,000 rupees then?
Let's just wait till the results are announced.
Okay. What about Achal? If you win, what are you doing with the 5,000?
I'm not jinxing this for myself.
You
After
ask
I
me,
will, I'll
ask
let
me,
you
ask
know.
me.
Yuvraj.
Man.
Like I exhausted my speaking time, so I don't know if I'm allowed to speak or not.
Okay. All right. So one more note that I would like to add is, apart from the 5,000 rupees, what you're getting is you're getting premium access to all the future events Aluminate hosts in this coming year. We are hosting about 4 to 5 events which are scheduled in Lucknow. So you'll have access to that. Then yeah, so you have the 5,000 rupees personal branding promotion we have already done for you, but specifically for the finalists, whatever, and for all the people, in fact, whatever you're posting on your LinkedIn or your social media platform you want to promote it, please contact us. We'll be more than happy to have this long standing partnership with you all. Then networking opportunity. So basically, I told you about the technology pivot that we're doing. So it's something very exciting, and you'll be the first ones to hear about it when we are through with it. And we like to get you on board for that as well. Then rest all our tangible things which you will get from here. So okay, this is the time. I'll start with the second runner up now. So the second runner-up for the Nexus Roundtable is Divyanshi Srivastav. You're the second runner-up. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. So that brings us to our top two, Achal and Yuvraj. And I'll just go straight to the winner. What do you think, Achal? Who is winning it? I'll ask you. What do you
Do
think
not trick
about the
me
other
into
one?
jinxing this again.
What do you think about the other
Can I
person?
guess? Can I guess?
No,
Yeah,
I'm just
let's
saying.
get the guesses out
No,
first.
let me guess. Let me guess.
I'm just
He won.
saying.
He
What
won.
do you think about Yuvraj as an opponent while you were debating through the Nexus Roundtable?
Actually, like something that you would not know, and which I also do not know. Yuvraj and I, we are from the same college.
Yeah,
I
Yuvraj and you are
never
in the same
knew
college
that.
and the same batch, it seems, because he's also studying CS.
Yeah, we are. And I'm just so happy. I never knew. Like, I feel like I have found someone who I feel like a lot of points throughout the debate. We shared a lot of common views together and even views that we do not share. I felt like he really opened my eyes towards things and you gave me a new perspective on things. And it's really
Yuvraj
nice,
seems
great
more,
having someone, being
yeah, Yuvraj
physically
seems
there that
more
I
than
can
happy
actually
to
speak
know
to
about
going
it as
forward.
well. What do you think, Yuvraj? What do you think about Achal? How was she as a opponent?
Yeah, so this is something that I like envision myself to do. Like the way she debated, she was so calm. Like when you
Yeah.
debate, there are two types of debate, when you are either very aggressive or very calm. Like the way she was conveying the points and very articulate. Like the things that she wanted to say, she was just saying that, no extra time. She always had spare minutes in every round, spare minutes, and that is very commendable actually. And she was really good. Like yeah,
So like, did you also not know Achal is in your batch?
no.
No, we have never, there's so many people in the college. I've never seen him before
Like
today.
don't get me started on my college. I don't want
Where
to
do you
rant
guys
about
study?
it right
I
now.
know. I heard it in the beginning. I forgot. Where do you guys study?
ITER.
Odisha,
Oh,
Bhubaneswar.
are you guys in Odisha right now?
I
Yeah.
unlocked a new character today. Yeah, we are.
Well, new friends to make now. Okay. So, okay, I'll get to the point now. The winner of Alumnate Presents Nexus Roundtable Edition 1 is Achal Nair. Congratulations. And
Thank you
congratulations
so
to
much. Thank you
Yuvraj
so
for
much. Really
being.
was a privilege to participate.
You can speak now, Achal. You can't jinx it anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we will we will
Am
ask
I getting
Achal to.
my split
Yeah.
of the 5,000?
I've
So
actually already decided to split it.
Wow, already? We choke. Who? You?
Talk about the confidence, man. She knew she was getting the 5,000. She had already made a deal.
okay, so we'll ask Achal to just address everyone and how does she feel about winning. Yeah.
It was a great privilege to actually even be invited over here, and I never thought I could win this. In the notes that I had made, the first thing that I had written was, "I really cannot breathe." That was the first note that I made. Was, oh yeah, see you right here. The first thing that I said was, oh, I cannot breathe. So, but going forward, people really made me comfortable, and I felt it was a very open, respectful discussion that was going on, which made me very comfortable. And I feel like I contribute my win to that. And I'm just very grateful that I could be here today. A Sunday well spent.
All right. Thank you, Achal. Thank you, Yuvraj. Thank you, Divyanshi, for your time. And congratulations for being the top three participants of the Nexus Roundtable. And your certificates, and actually your 5,000 rupees, they'll be soon with you. So don't worry about that. And yeah, now I'll just move to doing the vote of thanks now. So, okay, the vote of thanks is always given to me because I close really well. So I'll just start off with the person who envisioned this event. So Ayush, I would like to thank you for coming up with such a wonderful event. It was like Ayush came up with the idea and we were totally sold on it. Like in the first minute. Even I mean, I was like, yeah, we are doing it because it was really well thought of and very interesting. And I personally like doing events where participants speak a lot. So yeah, thank you to Ayush. Then thank you to Shubhanshi for coming up with the whole structure and flow of this event. It wouldn't have been possible without you and your efforts. Then I would like to thank my whole other alumni team for contributing their part to this event and being on their toes by indulging and properly delivering everything on time. Then I would like to thank all the participants and because they gave their time for this event and they actually made it successful. They actually enjoyed it as well, and we also enjoyed interacting with them. And we hope that we build a long-standing relationship with all these participants as future partners. So, coming up with that, I would also at the end like to thank myself. I always do that because I worked day and night on this event, and yeah, I did a lot of my time. I invested a lot of my time on it, and I really feel proud of it. I thank God, and I just hope that this is the start of a very good online event wing that we have started, and we hope that Alumnate will excel just like this in all the aspects of everything. And at the end, I would like to thank Sarth and Gurminder. They are my friends from University of Manitoba, and we have spent 2 years of our life together. So I know, and I knew that they would be the best people for this role. And yeah, I would just like to thank them for giving their time. They're literally awake till 5 in the morning, and yeah, I hope that when you come back to India, I'll compensate you for this and thank you for being really good partners as well. And yeah, with that, I would just like to call Shubhanshi and close this event. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for attending this event. Thank you so much to all the audience who was watching us from the live stream. Guys, I would like to tell you that we had a total of across all platforms, we have 100 to 110 people who watched it through all the live streams, which is very good. For you might feel that it's very low, but for our organization who is just starting right now, it's a very achievable feat. Thank you. So yeah, thank you to everyone, and yeah, Shubhanshi, up to you.
Wow, that was really, like Achal said, that was really a Sunday well spent. To all the viewers that are watching us as this event is being streamed live on LinkedIn, Instagram, YouTube. Um, Thank you so much for spending a Sunday with us. And please, please, please follow us on Instagram, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and thank you so much for being with us today.